Seatbelt malfunction. Welcome to the future.
Whew. What's up, everybody? Sorry about that. I was having a sinus attack there. Ooh, still kind of close to it. Ooh. Give me one. Whew. This pollen. Want to say what's up to everybody. Glad to see you tonight. We'll be getting into the show here in a few. So excited. Jinx sent you the link if you went up too. I'm so excited to be joined by one of the best YouTube content creators out there, SilkySoutherTea. You know, we all love her here. I'll go ahead and introduce her here real quick, and then we'll get into the hellos. What's up, Silky?
Hey, CJ. What's up? Hey, I've got my daughter cut my hair and told me to roll it backwards. So I've kind of got the It clown look tonight.
It looks good. It looks good.
I'm like, I look like It. There's just, whatever. So before y'all say it, I'm going to say it first.
Oh, whatever. Thank you, Cherry, for becoming a member. No, it looks good. It looks really good. Thank you for hopping up with me tonight. I appreciate it. We're going to be going into a bunch of different cases. There is one video that I'd like to play for everybody. I think it's got a great message, especially with everything that we've been covering lately. And I really appreciate this content creator's hard work. First, I'm going to share SilkySoutherTea's channel, though. So again, if you're not subbed, definitely go sub. I was actually playing one of the highlights that you made about the Stephen Smith thing again last night. So it was a really cool highlight you did out of that. Definitely sub to Jinx, too. She's got some good content. She's been talking to me. And I think she's even been talking to Chad. But Jinx, you got to post that on your YouTube. Seriously.
I did not know Jinx had a channel.
Well, she's got a YouTube channel, just, because you got to have one in order to, type and all that. But she said she's got some good footage and she needs to upload that.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then we can show her channel off because Jinx, she does such an amazing job all over YouTube, whether it's modding, panel, any of that. She does such an amazing job. And, I think her creativity and her skills need to be highlighted. And speaking of, what's up, Jinx?
Hey, how are y'all?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Hey, Jinxie.
Hi, Silky. All right, y'all. I'm on panel, so chat. Y'all better behave, or I'll jump down and get back in there real quick. I love you guys.
Oh yeah.
Hey, CJ, I know you had to see the video of Jinx and at the courthouse, right? And
no,
JR?
I haven't seen it yet. No, I haven't. No. What?
Oh,
hold on.
My
gosh.
I sent it to you. I said I emailed you. I emailed it to you. I'm sorry if you didn't see it. It's real funny.
Well, we'll be checking it out.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah,
you
that's
have
what we got.
to.
Yeah, we'll be checking it out.
F-bomb warning, y'all. Just it happened. F-bomb warning.
Well, what's up, Melissa? Well, you know me. I like to wait to watch this stuff until I watch it with you guys. So, it's I love the fresh perspective. That's what I like. The on the fly. What's up, everybody?
Oh well. Jinx was totally herself. I loved it. I did. I loved it.
That's putting it mildly, ain't it?
So it.
Yeah.
So
that was putting it mildly.
Is it your own? It's your own footage?
Okay, no. So the one that she's probably talking about, if you go to Meowsdong's page, she's got a good short on it.
Okay.
It's like not the last short she just put up, but the second to last short that she put up.
What's up, Josie? Margaret? Yeah, we'll check it out. Okay. Is that the link that you sent me? What's up, Melissa? Is that the link that you sent?
The link that I emailed you, the last email that I sent you, that is in the archive stuff, and I got permission to share it, with select people that are trustworthy, and of course, you were my go-to. So.
With this show, it's
with
cool.
with you, yeah.
Okay, I appreciate that. All right, yeah, because when you sent that, I was like, ooh, I don't know if I can play that on the show, but sneezing, yeah, this pollen in the air. What's up, No Chains? I can't wait to have you on the panel one day. She's got a lot of knowledge too. Virginia Wolf, what's up? You're all good. You're all good. Let me see here. So there is one video on a drink. Fallen Angels, so cool. Woohoo! Go my hair beach potato. Oh, nice. What are you cooking, Gina? I miss that. Like all the shows from a long time ago, everybody would hop in and tell me what they were cooking for supper and all that other stuff. It's been a while since people have hopped in and told us what you're cooking. What are you guys cooking tonight? Yes, they do give, there are gifts that pop up here and there. That is correct.
For me, CJ, is what am I burning tonight?
What are you burning?
Yeah.
Hopefully not noodles.
No noodles today.
No noodles. She's up cooking up some highlights. Okay. Thank you, Cassie. Appreciate that.
Sorry, I just ordered my hubby his favorite pizza, so that part was more loud.
Ooh, what pizza? What's up, Linda? Thank you for hopping in.
This little hole-in-the-wall brick house place that is like a couple blocks down from us, but it's his favorite. It's really good.
The hometown stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, the uniqueness. That's what you gotta love about them hometown little mom and pop shops.
I swear this oven's been running for 50 years, so it's got some good seasoning on it.
Hey,
yeah.
Yeah, it's all cooked into that cast iron.
That's right.
Sure. Yeah, them spices. All right, so I'm going to share this video. It came across my feed earlier, and I was like, wow, what a message, especially with everything we've been talking about. One of the best content creators out there on YouTube, hands down. And she had a really great message today, so I'll go ahead and share that here. Give me 1 second. Really great message today, just about, all of the stuff that we talk about here. And it's Jules of All Trades. Had a great message in one of her videos that she did today. And so I want to play it for everybody because I think it's a great message and I think it really needs to be heard. I put a community post up about it. Please go likes and share it for your community post as well. I think this video needs to be shared as much as possible because everything is 100% spot on and it's the truth. And so I just feel like this needs to be projected as much as possible. Great video, great message, and I wanted to share it with everybody real quick. I am going to pause it from time to time, just for the fair use, and I appreciate her so much. Thank you so much, Jules of All Trades, True Crime. Thank you for your hard work and efforts. I really appreciate it. So the video is what's the real true crime community's intentions are in the Idaho 4 case. Attention versus intention. What a great title. I wonder if she writes books, honestly, because she's got a really good way with words. All right, so let's go ahead and blow this up, and I'll share the link to the video. Share the link to the video in chat, and then I'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and play it. Veggie burgers. No Chains Blue, my favorite. Yum. See, look at all that. Now I'm yum. Hungry. That's what I love. It makes me think of all this other food that I didn't eat today.
That would make me sad.
Yeah. No. it fills you up here. You know?
Oh, not me.
Yeah.
I'm just like, let me put down this camera and go to the kitchen.
Oh, I appreciate you, Silky. You too, Jinx.
I don't know this channel, so I'm gonna have to check her out.
I like her name.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, she is a great channel. Seriously, I can put the link to the channel again in chat. I put the link to the video. Definitely save it to your playlist. Definitely save it to your playlist, and please go show some love on it too. Share it, community post. Like this video needs to go out there to the masses. It's such a great message, and it really needs to be heard. And I appreciate her doing this. I really do, and that's why I want to share it first thing in the show.
With True Crime Reactions, happy Father's Day to all of the fathers out there who deserves to actually celebrate today. And I really feel bad for the Idaho 4 families, because this is going to be first Father's Day with a missing child.
Right.
That's going to be
Wow.
that's going to be really hard, especially for Maddie's family. Especially for Maddie's family. But I wanted to come out here and talk to you guys today about certain things in the case, because I see a lot of comments about how come with all of the information in the PCA, people don't think Brian is guilty. And a lot of people that question this investigation, or if Brian really is the guy or not, we get labeled as Brian fans, or just, I don't know, a bunch of weird crap. It just keeps popping up on channels that actually question both sides.
Right.
And honestly, it's a little stupid.
Yes.
And I feel like people that don't understand the reason why we're doing this need to just stay off of the internet, because their brains obviously just can't compute complexity.
Thank you.
Here is where people with brains actually come out and have conversations. And on TV is where people without brains are told what to say. Some people should
100.
just stay over there. Now, when we're sitting here trying to poke holes in a PCA, we're not trying to.
Nope.
They're already there.
Yes.
We're just calling them out.
Yep.
And the biggest
Like I said with Dago on my show last night and on his show, we're just getting rid of the fog. The holes were already there. They're the ones that poke the holes. We're the ones that are clearing out the fog to see those holes that were already poked. Totally agree with her 100%, and I applaud her for everything she says in this video. Thank you so much, Jules. I know you don't really know me, but I'm just saying thank you. Appreciate you. 150.
We're just calling them out. And the biggest issue with this is that this isn't just somebody who killed one person and we're trying to figure it out. Okay. This is somebody who they have yet to show us a connection to 4 different victims. 4 different victims. This person that did this, whether it be Brian or not, is the definition of a psychopath. I don't care about this incel BS. I don't care about any other verbiage going around. The basis of this is that whoever did this is a dangerous, violent, selfish psychopath. And they do not belong among us. And they definitely do not deserve to be breathing oxygen. The problem is that with everything that we are seeing being done incorrectly in this case, and yes, regardless of what anyone tries to act like, we aren't sitting here having so many discussions constantly because we're imagining the things that we are seeing.
Right.
We are showing the issues to you in black and white, straight from law enforcement body cam, straight from law enforcement documentation connected to the case.
Yep.
We're not pulling things directly off of social media and just going off with it completely without there being some sort of correlation to official documents, official things happening in the case.
Well said. Keep going.
We do not want a psychopath to be let loose on the streets because of a botched investigation, because of a technicality. But we also do not want an innocent man facing the firing squad.
Nope.
And any of the families should feel the exact same way. Justice is not justice unless it is just. And just because someone has been arrested in this case does not mean that it is over. It could literally just be beginning. Because think about it. If Brian actually does get exonerated the way that his original verbiage stated he was going to be, and now we have Bethany, according to the defense, that has exculpatory evidence for Brian. And the very definition of exculpatory is to exonerate the defendant. And now we have prosecution giving them scrambled information and ways that don't really make a lot of sense. And the defense is playing their games back with them too.
Mm-hmm.
But what if after all of this, Brian is let go because he is exonerated?
Mm-hmm.
Because there is...
What if? You know what I'm saying? What if that was you in that position? Wouldn't you want somebody else on frickin' YouTube to blow away the smoke to see the holes that were poked already?
Oh, absolutely.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just as much as all these other people want to get mad about these other theories that could be possible.
That's the whole thing. It's all speculation.
It's speculation.
Right.
So is the PCA. You can't tell me 100% that every PCA has been 100% correct.
No.
That the PCA, you look at the PCA, that could be speculation. It's speculation that there's even more evidence.
That's why they call it
what's on the PCA. It's all speculation. And it's just like, what if you were in that position and you were facing these charges with this kind of information or, quote, evidence? You wouldn't want somebody to blow away the smoke, even if it is YouTubers that have no degrees?
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's the thing. There are so many people that are incarcerated unjustly because nobody did. You know, the police, and I understand they want to solve the case. They want to, you know, cap it, put a lid on it, and say, okay, we did a great job, you know, wash our hands of it. And the problem is, it's not always what it seems. There have even been people put to death that they later said, oh, hey, you know, he was innocent. Oopsie. I mean, geez.
Off of shoddy DNA.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's transfer. He could have literally sold the knife to somebody and the sheath, or just the sheath. Somebody could have stole it. It's 20 skin cells. Come on, people. All right, we'll get back to this just a few more minutes. This is why I'm saying this video, and I'll put the link to it in chat. Please save it to your playlist. Please share it, make a community post, whatever. This video needs to get out. This thing needs to go viral because this message needs to be heard.
Exculpatory evidence to release him from these charges.
Thank you,
Then
Jules. What's up, PFox?
Then it starts all over because there are still 4 victims whose murderer is not in jail. So what everyone needs to be really hoping is that they have it right. Because either they don't have it right and we are still all in danger. Everyone in that area is still in danger. There is a psychopath who just killed 4 people and got away with it on the loose with probably a huge brain and ego just ready to pounce. But if he isn't innocent and he does get out, then he's already killed 4 people and got away with it.
That's true too.
And just because his name is now spread everywhere doesn't mean he won't be able to go somewhere to live a normal life.
Yeah.
To where he can do it all over again. We do not want
What if it was
the wrong person in either way that this goes. We're not going to sit here and act like, oh, they got the guy, case closed, when we have brains and we can read things and we can see things are not being done correctly.
Right?
And it's not
Yes.
just on one end. We see
No.
that we have issues with Moscow PD itself. Well, then we go and we look in through Don Daniels' information, who's a WSU officer, and we find out she mishandled blood evidence for 10 days. And she took it upon herself to ask the court to exclude the genealogical DNA evidence when it came to actually signing for the warrant.
Interesting, isn't
That's
it?
two agencies.
It is.
Isn't it?
Then we have ISP, who apparently couldn't find anything on the knife sheath, and then suddenly found a male profile, but we're hearing from other outside sources that wasn't ISP that found it. They had to send it out for help. Yet
Right.
we're only hearing about ISP in any of the documents.
Right.
So that's 3 agencies now.
I mean,
See, this isn't
I
just
even showed you guys the picture of, the sign that is outside of somebody's business in the yard, and it's got those plastic letters. It's like the big yellow sign with the, where you can put the plastic letters up there and make it say whatever you want, one of those yard signs that said, "Thank you, Idaho." Like, they even thanked them on their little signboard out there, thanking them for the opportunity to be able to do the testing.
Wow.
It's crazy. Nothing but facts. This video needs to be shared like crazy.
us trying to make something out of nothing. These nothings are somethings, and those somethings
It
are
needs
there.
to be shared.
That's the
Like
problem. We
been
don't want a
shared.
psychopath on the loose, and we don't want an innocent man in jail.
Mhm.
I mean, it's not really a hard
Either
concept.
one.
We're not Brian fans, psychos. Truth, justice, the right person put away, no holes in the investigation. It's not much to ask for. It's really not.
This
Yeah,
lady
that's-
is
Around-
a
Yes, very,
It
very
deserves a round of
good.
applause.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I came across that today after the show, and I was just like, wow. Had to make a
Yeah.
post about it. Had to thank her. Definitely wanted to show it and share it tonight, and hopefully all you will too. A great video and a great message that needs to be shared. Thank you guys, and thank her, Jules. Thank you so much for your hard work and your effort. Yeah, great video.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Let me go back to the channel too, so you can see the background of it, and I'll go ahead and throw the link out there one more time to you. And it's all true. All true. It's not about being a fan of any person. We just want the truth. We want the right person, because these families deserve the right person. Why is it
Oh,
being applause?
absolutely.
So if he isn't the right person, that means that these people or person is still out there. And, if things aren't adding up and they're still out there, these kids are going back to school here in a month and a half. What if it isn't the right person?
Yeah.
Everybody's so forced to believe that the PCA is ironclad and written in stone, and it's like, yo, to say that shady stuff doesn't happen is looking at things with these. You can't see what's going on the side.
You're
And that's where the
absolutely
shady
right.
shit happens. That's where the shady shit happens. It's over here, off in the
Right.
ditch.
And if there's even a chance, like even a small chance, that they've got the wrong person, all these kids are going back to school. I mean, would you want your child there if there was even a tiny chance that he's still out there, or they,
No.
whomever?
Hell no. Hell
Mm-mm.
no.
Mm-mm. Never.
Yeah.
Never.
I mean, I wouldn't. And I mean, that's why you have to dig for the truth, Unfortunately, if you think about it, we all have more time on our hands collectively as a group than law enforcement, because law enforcement is a
Right.
limited number of people. But, us who are digging around and asking questions and bringing this to the forefront, um, we have more time. I don't have that much
Hmm.
time personally, but if you add my time plus
No.
CJ's time plus Jinxie's
Yeah.
time and all the other
Yeah.
creators, you come up with a lot of man hours.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's why like whenever I do lives or whenever I do my shows, I understand everybody's so busy. And so that's why the last thing I ever want to do is ask you guys to spend an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours existing in toxic chemicals, when we could all be about growing and building.
Hmm.
Because we all do spend a lot of man hours doing this, even people in chat, even people that aren't comfortable enough to come up on panel or call the show. They do hours of work too, just like we do on these YouTube shows. And so if we can all work together and use all of that information together and start to eliminate based off of the quantity, then eventually we'll figure it out, you know. And to say that YouTubers haven't helped out some of these cases in the past is a lie. The one that I can think of the most recent is the Gabby Petito.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that YouTuber that was driving their van, left their camera on as they were just going from one spot to another, and accidentally the video of the van where it was located, who knows if they would have been able to find her, and who knows if they would have been able to solve it.
Exactly.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, that's amazing. We all wish we could get that lucky, but still, every little bit helps, because you don't know what one little piece of information you find out and
Right.
share sparks something in somebody else. And they're like, oh, well, wait a second. I didn't know that. Well, then this could be a
Hmm.
thing that I never
Oh,
thought
that's
was a
true.
thing before.
Yeah, but the receipts are the PCA. I mean, that's all you need, Mary. What's more of a receipt than a PCA, right? The best info is people can actually show receipts for it rather than it just be hearsay in their word. What is a PCA then, Mary? You know what I'm saying? What is a PCA? A PCA is a receipt, right? All you have to do is look at the PCA, Mary.
Well,
In
not
fact,
only that,
I'll
not
actually
get
share it. Here, you're more than welcome to read it. I'll share you the link, Mary. Here.
people are getting so hyper focused on the PCA, then they're becoming
Right. You know what I'm
consumed
saying?
by it, and then they're
Yeah.
not opening their eyes
Yeah.
to everything else. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, take a step back,
Exactly.
dude. Bigger picture.
Exactly. You have to think
Yeah.
outside. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
In
Tunnel
a
vision.
lot of different areas in life. Yeah, tunnel vision. You can't have it. There's a reason why horses have those. You know what I'm saying?
I need those going into Walmart.
Right. Especially if you're hungry when you go shopping, right? Like you
No,
could-
like, no, I came here for toilet paper, just toilet paper.
I know, but that soap smells so good, and doesn't that look so pretty too? And yeah, no,
Oh,
I'm
yeah, and I need a candle. Oh my gosh, look at there.
Wow. That's crazy, Reverend Cynthia Hughes. Thank you for all your comments in the videos too. I appreciate it. Nice to see you in. Thank you for hanging out tonight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you want receipts, all you got to do is get the documents. They're right there. I mean, what else do you need?
yep.
Yeah, wow, I was just
I mean,
reading.
seriously, what else do you need?
Yeah.
Now, whether that receipt is correct, hey, that's all we're talking about, and that's all Jules is talking about. Like, you can look at the timeline of Koberger's route, and you already see issues with the PCA. I mean, the first day that they released the PCA, you could see issues with it. Go back to the live that I watched the morning of him being arrested. You'll watch me do a live read through the PCA because we got it that morning. I already told you then. There's holes. I told you all the way back then there was holes.
Yeah.
You just have to be able to be in that mindset where you can blow that fog out of the way. Some can't. But then there are others that are able to do that. And that's what we're here for.
That's not the right smoke cloud to get stuck in.
Right. Like Dago says, we speak for the ones that can or that don't understand,
Yeah. I actually had somebody email me something that said
Molly. Sorry.
Did I miss? Oh, that's okay. We had talked about a couple of days ago about the Nissan Sentra, but somebody emailed me. I've got it in my notes somewhere that the original car wasn't even that. It was something else, and then
a Prius or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I need more information about that. We already had and shared the article. You can even go to my video when I covered that article. Shout out Michigal. She's the one that gave me the link the night that we were doing the show when the news dropped about the Sentra 2019 to 2023, and it was interesting because she dropped it. I put out a highlight, and then all of a sudden, boom, it was the new hot topic. But it was in the initial part of the investigation. They probably had limited amounts of footage at that point, right? And as they started, the days started going into their investigation, they were able to go through more footage to be able to get more of a better description, I suppose. And maybe that's why it went from a Sentra to a Hyundai one model and then a Hyundai another year. It just changed a few times. But I don't know. The coroner's story changed a few times. There's a lot of things that have changed a few times. So, and those are all receipts too, because those are all videos. We already watched those. A lot of them. I mean, hell, we watched each one of the coroners, and she changed her story slightly every time.
Wow.
Real quick, sorry, I'm going to plug you. I would like to say that there's 80 people in chat right now, and I only see 40 likes. Why are y'all slacking? Come on, show CJ some love.
Oh, Jinx, let me do that. Appreciate you. Yeah, Cynthia, were you on somebody else's show before? Were you on Sweetie Pilo, Cynthia? Yeah. Is that you?
That's me making noise.
But you do leave a lot of good comments in the videos, Cynthia. I appreciate the Reverend Cynthia. I appreciate that. What's up, Kels?
It's going
up. Country. Yeah, it is. And then, I was on with Dago on Friday, and there was somebody that was on the panel with us, and they were like, why did they have to bust in his windows and his doors? Because they didn't even ask him, hey, can you come down to the station and answer a few questions? It just makes me wonder, why did they bust in?
It made it seem like they were showing off or something. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, let's go in there, guns blazing, like he's just the bad guy, make a show kinetic.
Right.
Like, come on.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, some people that come in here with the wrong vibe, I just, you know how we do it.
Yep.
So, thank you so much for your time, Mary. I appreciate it, but unfortunately, we need to end our friendship right now. Thank you. SRB Hughes, it is terrible. What bothers me is when they did the pullover in October and she ran his name in the car, run the plate of registration, just his name in the car, came back to it. What? Really? Because he changed, huh? Can you show me that? No chains? Do you have something you can email me, please? Thank you so much for the super sticker, Linda Ann. I appreciate that so much. I'm actually, and I want to, I apologize for not mentioning this in the beginning because I did have it written down in my intro notes. But I was just so excited about Silky and Jinx joining. I want to say thank you to Higher Ground. What an amazing donation that you made. overnight $100, and I just want to say thank you so much. I appreciate everybody's super stickers, their super chats, the memberships, the Venmos and the Cash Apps, and I already have some plans set aside for a new background, some better equipment for the show, better camera, just a lot of different things to improve the show, just because I want you guys to have a better experience, especially if you're sharing your appreciation with me. One of the things I do want to say is I was talking about before going to CrimeCon later in the year, and I'm actually kind of rethinking where I'm going to go. And so I think what I'm going to do is, instead of go to CrimeCon, I think I'm going to try and plan a trip out to Moscow. And I think I'm going to go out there instead. And I'm actually going to visit these locations on my own live, and actually go through all of the things that I think about when it comes to this case, and also bring you guys some live footage. So it's just something that I thought about. Higher Ground's donation last night kind of made me think, you know what? I need to take this and put it towards actually going even beyond what we do on this talk show, trying to, just it'll be another addition to where I don't have to use Google Guy. I don't have to use these other things in order to help explain or show visually what I'm trying to talk about. I don't want to have to use other content, local news, or anything like that. I want it to be, fresh from me to you guys. And so instead of going to CrimeCon, that's what I'm thinking. So I just want to say thank you to everybody for all your donations and everything. And definitely not only the background, but the equipment, but I'm also thinking about making a trip out there too. What's up, Ruckus? Thank you for hopping in. I appreciate you, buddy.
You better back behaving there, buddy.
Hey, did Kevin Kraft and him ever get together about them wooden spoons with the logo?
They said spoons? I thought it was nickels.
Oh, nickels. I'm sorry. I just always hear you talk about spoons.
That's just a running joke. That's a bad running joke.
Thank you, Commercial Zone.
Silky.
Yes.
When you was growing up, how many times did you get your ass busted with a wooden spoon?
I probably a couple of times, but I got the fly swat. I always got the fly swat, and it was bad enough that it stung. But I think I said this before. The worst thing, because back in the day, we didn't have central air, and there might have been an air conditioner in one room, but basically the house was hot. And you have flies, you can't help it because you got the doors and windows open, and those flies would stick on the fly swat. And so, when my mama would get hold of me with that fly swatter, it wasn't just that it hurt. It was the thought that there are dead flies on there that she's smacking me with.
Damn. I had a ruler.
It's bad. It's bad, CJ.
Fly swatter.
No, my mama used to make me go out and pick switches, right?
The willow tree branches.
Mm-hmm.
Well, imagine this. My dumb ass. I brought a branch home. I'm telling you, I drugged this sucker. I drug it. She said, okay, come on, just get in the house. Boy, let me tell you, I had a Silky moment. My ass was wore up and down with a fly swatter. She got me as soon as I got through that door. What?
Now, I tell you, this was...
Oh, Silky, I love you.
My family
Jinx
had... they had this wooden board. Now, actually, we bought it on vacation. My dad thought it was funny, but it was a wooden like maybe, I don't know, maybe 2 inch or two thick and long wooden board, and it had printed on the front of it Board of Correction. And so,
What?
yeah,
Oh, no, that's awesome.
and it had a
Whoa.
picture of, you know, this little girl getting her fanny beat. So on the back of the board, my dad would write whoever's name. Now, I'm an only child, but sometimes other people, you know, got spankings at my house. It was rare, but you know, every time I'd get a spanking, he'd put another line. So, you know, you could, and they hung it on the wall, and you could just, any of my friends could pick up that board and look at the back of it and see how many times my hind end
Oh my
had
gosh,
gotten.
Silky. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Oh
well,
my
you know,
gosh.
hey, it made me a responsible adult, so I guess I don't know.
Well, the thing is, the important thing about that is if any of us are some that do end up going through those things, it's up to us to stop the cycle and start
Yeah.
a new one for all generations after us, and that's the important thing.
Well, that's true. I have never used a board on my children. Now I have, Jinxie, I have, you know, gotten a little hickory, you know, little, because those little tiny ones, let me tell you something. You think
Ooh.
your mama says go get a hickory, or you go get a switch. She called it a switch. You know, I thought, well, I'll get a little tiny one. It won't hurt that bad. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, strap my legs.
Oh, I'm telling you, my papa would go. My grandma would tell me go pick a switch, and then my papa would get it, and then he would shave the bark off of it, and then she would light me up.
Yeah.
It was like they crushed my spirit before they finally crushed.
Aww.
I had to watch him peel that sucker back.
Yeah, but you know, think about it, Jinxie. What would we have been like if we hadn't got switched?
Oh no, let me tell you. I thank Jesus for my papa and my mama raising me. Okay, like they beat the shit out of me. Amen, they did, and I deserved every bit of it. I deserved every bit of it. I assure you, I gave them hell.
Yeah, I mean,
you can imagine that. I'm not like that, right?
Yeah. I mean, you know, it gave me respect for authority anyway.
Yeah.
Right. It's, and I'm sorry everybody went to, you know, I have my own things, and it's just about being a better person and turning that, and changing the cycle. You know what I'm saying?
Ricky said, I beat my kids three times a week, whether they needed it or not.
No, he doesn't.
Oh my goodness. No, listen, my papa would thump me on the head, and I'd say, what was that for? And he said, the next time. I know. So I would usually do something bad, and I'd be like, no, you done got me. See? Backfired, didn't it?
No.
I don't know, CJ. We're different in the South. I mean, nowadays you really can't, like, it really has changed a lot. You can't, but back in the day, you know, Southern people knew how to make you understand what manners were.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. They'd straighten your backside up real quick for you.
Yep.
Oh, my Lord. Anyone gets soap in their mouth? Oh yeah, the soap.
Poor Steve, I'm so traumatized by a Southern lady.
I know. I guess we're traumatizing everybody. Oh my gosh, you know.
I know. Where the sweet Southern bells go? No, they said go pick a switch.
Yeah, that's right. Pick your own switch. Be wise about it.
Yeah. Be wise about it, right? Oh no, there's a Stephen Smith update here. There's a Stephen Smith update video, and I don't know where it went. Hold on 1 second. Because there was one we were going to get into last night, and we were talking about it last night for a bit, and then we kind of... And there's also an update on the autopsies for the Henrietta Whore, too, so I'll show those, too. because I know we were talking about that earlier today too. Thank you all who showed up for the members only. I appreciate that. And
SRB said I tried soap on my kids, it didn't work. Now I think I did have my mouth washed out with soap once. That wasn't usually my problem. My problem was my sassy mouth. I used to. I won't even go into it because we'll upset
Sassy
CJ.
mouth.
But yeah, yeah.
Listen, my grandma
It'll
got
upset
so
me.
mad 'cause
Yeah, because it was a backhand. I mean, you said something, and I still do have, quite a mouth on me at times, and it would be
Progress.
like, no warning,
Whoop.
boom.
That is a
our family learned a lesson real quick with the soap because me and my siblings were just obviously smart asses. We would bite the soap and just walk away like, well, I took my chunk, I'm ready to go.
Oh my gosh, like it was a
CJ's
pickle.
traumatized.
I know.
Like it was a pickle. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Toss it over his shoulder, walk away. Right?
Yeah.
I could see your ass doing that shit.
No, not me. I'm an angel.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's why Southern women are strong. We
That's
had
right.
to be.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Hell
Cast iron stomach. I washed it all the time.
yeah. Cast iron stomach. There you go.
Yep.
Little nibble.
Right.
That-
I bet. So this is a video about the progress in the Stephen Smith homicide investigation. This is Banfield, so you know what's going to happen. Minute and 10 seconds. Anyways, she says that all of this stuff was a surprise here in the very beginning. None of it was. We all covered this case. We knew it wasn't a surprise, but we'll just let her play on and see what it says. I want to hear what this progress is. It's the only update I have. So let's see what it says.
really important word in a murder investigation.
What's up,
Progress.
Mike?
And guess what I can report to you tonight?
Thank you guys
There
for
is
joining.
Significant progress. Those are two even better words in a murder investigation. And when it's the Stephen Smith murder investigation, which basically for 8 years has had no progress, it becomes a little magical, right? Turns out now the attorney for Stephen Smith is confirming that there is, quote, significant progress being made. How much? What progress, Ashley? I knew you would ask. And so we asked as well. And we got some answers. You ready? Take a list. So Stephen's family attorney says there is likely a grand jury convening. Okay, that's huge.
Wow.
A grand jury convening means there's good evidence to put in front of people to see if maybe you can charge somebody. So that's more than just progress. That's like a battering ram of progress. Subpoenas are being issued. Also, huge movement. And this one is the one I really zeroed in on because I like math. Apparently, they're focusing on 5 people.
What?
I like math, but I get a little confused when the numbers are high. And 5
5?
people, it makes me nervous.
5 people. Now I had heard that it was still 2.
So what was that again? That they're saying 5 people are involved?
5? She's saying 5 people.
That would be Buster and his crew, don't you reckon?
Not necessarily. They had a group of like 1, 2, because we went into it in one show in the beginning. There was a group
the guy in the truck.
There was like 8 or 9 of them that hung out all the time.
When did this air? I missed it. I'm so mad.
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Dave came out and said some stuff that wasn't on the up. So, the last thing I heard was 2. If any mods can see if there's like a updated article on this or something, this is the first time I'm hearing this. First time I'm hearing this.
Put in on because I like math. Apparently, they're focusing on 5 people.
Commercial.
I like math, but I get a little confused when the numbers are high. And 5 people, it makes me nervous.
5?
Because that means that 5 people can point to the other people, possibly, if it ever comes out of that
Appreciate you,
secret
Michigan.
grand jury process. I want to bring in somebody who knows a lot more about this than
We'll
I
see.
do. Criminal defense attorney Ken
We'll
Belkin
see.
practices in New York. He's here with me live. So look, am I getting too excited? Because after 8 years, if they'd even just said hello, I'd be excited.
Look, I think the fact that they've convened a grand jury is very promising. It means that someone in that prosecutor's office has been presented with evidence that they think there is probable cause to charge someone with a crime here. What that crime is, we don't know because grand jury proceedings are held in secrecy.
That's the other question. Why would they do it this way? Why hold a secret grand jury? Why not charge them? You know, why not have a prelim? Why not do it that way?
Well, look, before you charge someone with what is essentially a capital crime in South Carolina, let's not forget, the penalty for murder in South Carolina is the death penalty, which as of 2021, the official method is the electric chair, changed it from lethal injection. But I think they want to get it right. And I think that's why they're doing it this way. They want a grand jury to hear all the evidence. And there's going to be a lot. If there's 5 people, you know, I hate to say this, but as the case grows older and colder, it doesn't get better with time. We don't remember things better that happened 8 years ago than we do when we're a year out.
Oh, I hear you, but you know, like everybody else, they're
Okay, is there like, let me see if there's like a document in here or something. No. Eric Bland said. So it says Eric Bland is saying this. I know Eric Bland's on Twitter. Maybe we can find something on Twitter from Eric Bland where he's stating there's 5. I mean, he is the family's attorney. So if it's coming from the attorney, then I would, you know, I would believe it's legit.
There have been cold cases 20, 30 years later, and they get those
right, commercial.
Pains. And yes, their memories are, you know.
Yeah, if anybody's on Twitter, if you can see if Eric Bland on Twitter, I know he makes a lot of posts. If you can send me a link on Twitter, and then we can show that after this video.
Iffy, but they can get convictions. It's harder. I get it. When I look at 8 years, I got shoes that are 8 years old. Like, my memory is awful, and I can remember some stuff 8 years ago. So the thing about the background behind us, New York City, I mean, there's like, it's the real background. Those people are all watching us in those windows behind us. If you were to have 5 people who were getting subpoenaed maybe, or who were focuses of this, in New York City, that would never get around because there's, you know, 8 to 12 million people here, depending on the commuting day. In a little place like Low Country, that word would get around fast.
Yeah, it's a problem, I think.
So how do you keep that in, you know, where you need it to be, which is silent?
I mean, the prosecution needs to be in touch with these witnesses and impressing upon them the need for secrecy. Grand jury investigations need to occur in secrecy because they can get compromised. You've got 5 people that might have diverging interests. Like you said, they might want to point the blame at each other. And I think you've got to tamp that down by keeping it as confidential as possible. You don't want those 5 people to necessarily be testifying on the same day and running into each other in the hallway.
And they don't have to, right?
No, they don't have to.
If you're the subject of a grand jury investigation, you don't have to, because you can't have your lawyer in there, right?
You can have it. It's a one-sided proceeding.
Yeah.
You are entitled to counsel to represent you, but they are not going to be asking you questions. They are not going to be presenting evidence. It is the prosecution that does the presentation of the evidence in grand jury.
Yeah. No cross-examination.
No cross-examination. So we don't really we only get one version of it.
Right, right. And the whole ham sandwich business, I get really frustrated when people say you can indict a ham sandwich. You can't. That's a silly expression. It is easier.
That's what it is. It's an expression.
But you can't indict a ham sandwich. There has to be some there.
And look,
it's an
remember,
expression.
the legal threshold for securing an indictment, it's not like a trial. It's not proof beyond a reasonable doubt.
Just like if you can't stand the heat, you get out of the kitchen. No, if you can't stand the heat, it means put the damn fire out or turn your oven off. Don't get out of the kitchen. It's a figure of speech.
Yeah.
Prosecution has to prove is that there was probable probable cause. Maybe a crime occurred. There's some evidence of that.
And people don't know what probable cause really. Lawyers do, judges do, juries.
I'm not sure all lawyers do, but we can really dance around it
Well, I've met
quite
some
definitely.
who definitely don't. Not you, Ken, not for sure. So the five people who are the focus, would they know they're the focus? Would they be aware of it by now if the grand jury's already convened?
They might be. It depends if they have counsel. If counsel's reached out to law enforcement and said, hey, I'm representing this person. They would like to be informed of when they should testify if there's a grand jury proceeding. And they might just ask for that information just so they can know. And their client may never testify in front of a grand jury.
So secrecy, that's the deal in America when it comes to grand juries. There's lots of positives for that. I mean,
some negatives.
There's a lot of negatives, especially when you're a journalist. But, when you were investigating the mob, you'd off the witnesses if you knew who they were. So secret grand juries can be great. 20 seconds left. Would the family be kept in the know? I mean, the secrecy for 8 years, this is so painful for them. Would they be kept in the know?
I think to a certain extent, they're going to be kept in the know because they might have testify in the proceeding, and they might have evidence that's material about where he was going, what he was doing that day. So they might be abreast of some facts.
Ken Belkin, it's great to have you here. I hope you're going to come back.
I don't know. We'll see. I got some documents that were sent to me, so we'll check them out. Let me see here. Bland and Ronnie also just did an interview with 48 Hours, which is not aired yet. Okay. 5 people, huh? Grilling. That sounds so good.
It really does.
Yeah, let me see this. It does. Grand jury impaneled in Stephen Smith death case. Law and crime. Let me see here. Switch tab. Grand jury impaneled in death of Stephen Smith after Murdaugh case leads to renewed investigation. Attorney. Let me see here. Oh, the pop-ups. Okay, let's see here. I can say there's a grand jury. This is Eric Bland. I can say there's a grand jury impaneled, and I think substantial progress is being made. I have been authorized to say that progress is being made. Pop-ups on this thing. I have been authorized to say that progress is being made, and there's probably 5 to 6 individuals that have material information as to what happened to Stephen. Wow. Here's the link to this article right here. Right there. It says right there.
Wow.
That's wow.
Hold on, another pop-up.
That's awesome. I am so glad this
This
case is
website's
going
making my shit
somewhere.
go crazy.
Amen to that, Silky.
5.
Well, I get
It says 5 to 6. Wow.
so.
Could come
My
by.
question.
So said a hopeful answer about what happened to Smith could come by Labor Day. By September.
Hush.
Wow.
I don't understand. Okay, here's my question though. If there's 5 or 6 individuals who can give material information, then how come it hasn't happened yet? Now we've, got the second autopsy, but where were these 5 or 6? What was the deal? Where have they been?
Well, here's the thing. Okay, so do you remember when we were going through the case, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when we were talking about the different theories, so if you go to my playlist, there's a couple episodes where we went through all the different groups that could have been involved, the different theories, right? And one of them was the stepfather Daryl contacting Ellie because Randy Murdaugh told him to. All right. And when And when he was talking about, in the report, I'll share it here in the PCA actually. Give me 1 second. I'll just read you what he wrote. He was talking about how his stepson told him a story and then ran out and puked.
Right.
And so it was like, why would somebody walk out there and puke if they're just telling you that their friend might have hit roadkill? Who knows? What's up, Itam?
Right.
It just didn't make sense. It almost was like you're reliving what you saw, even though your mouth was telling a lie. And so I'm going to read this. The only reason that it seemed doubtful was because he said and stated that the only reason was because Randy Murdoch told him to, and that's why he. Oh, this is the wrong PCA, and that's why he came out, and contacted him. So it was like, wait a minute. That makes it a little fishy, because why would somebody reach out to you and tell you to contact somebody on their behalf? But at the same time, okay, so when they took this case, changed it to a homicide, right? Then they had the two people, persons of interest. So then they're probably sat them down, because when we went through the stories, we found out that Corporal Duncan was trying to get in contact with the stepson, and he could never find him. Nobody would talk. So now that they renewed this whole path of where they were going, then they probably got him to sit down, and then that's when they got the other three names, or two. Because I bet you they started off with the two, and now it's gotten to 4 or 5. And if Eric Bland says that he has a feeling that we're gonna know what happened to Stephen Smith by Labor Day, it's got to be some strong information.
Yeah.
Because you're only talking a couple months.
How many did they originally? You said 2 or 3, and now, or you said it was 2 that they got at first, right?
2.
2, and then now there's an additional 2.
Additional 2 or 3, according to Eric Bland.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's been so long since I looked at this document, and I'm trying to remember what page it was on. Right here. This is page 28 of 110, okay? And this is in the mate report. We did a live read through. It is in my highlight videos. It's like 2 hours or something. Or it might have been a live, actually, from a while ago. So here's the link to this. It's on page 28 of 110. This is from Corporal Duncan. I received information from Corporal Duncan. Oh, wait, no, this is Proctor. This is the highway investigator. Todd Proctor. I have 2 short highlights of 2 statements from Corporal Duncan and from Proctor, if you want to hear those 2 in my video section. I received information from Corporal Duncan about an individual, Daryl Williams. Redacted. He is stating that his stepson Patrick told him that Sean Connolly struck an unalive Stephen Smith. Mr. Williams stated that his son told him this in confidence, and that his son had moved out and he did not know where he was staying. He could only tell me that Patrick attended some Christian school in Ridgeland. I drove down to Ridgeland and went to Step of Faith School. Patrick Wilson was not a student there. I then found Legacy U-Haul Baptist Church School. Patrick Wilson is a student there, but was not at school today. I then drove to Hampton, attempting to locate an address for Patrick. I could not get his stepfather to return my calls. Mr. Williams stated that the reason he was passing this information on was because Randy Murdoch told him to. Now, at that point, and this is the only thing in this whole 110 pages of this report that refers to this situation or this part of the theory. So obviously, because they weren't able to pursue it any further, who knows? Because at this time, you have to understand there was things going on behind the scene preventing these things from getting exposed. So that's why this part of the investigation was stonewalled where it was at. Now, once they took over again, not took over, but they were still on it. They changed the cause or their reason for thinking that it wasn't necessarily what was reported before. That's when they started to go back into these and then explore these other possibilities, probably Buster. You got to remember, when before this stuff came out, this whole information about Stephen Smith having this new autopsy and all that stuff, it was the day or two before when Buster came out with that emphatic, I didn't have anything to do with it. And the reason I think he came out with that is because at that point, LE was already at the point of changing it, and they already changed it, and they already sat Buster down, and that's why he came out with this emphatic, I did not have anything to do with it, a day or two before the whole thing about Stephen Smith's case being looked at in a different direction.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and exhuming it, I'm sure, but I think these people, these two individuals, I think they had the heat on them finally. They knew that they were in a situation. I mean, when you look at the Google, you can see he lives on the road where Stephen Smith was found. So the route was definitely in line with where they'd be going. So I think they just started, they had the heat on them finally, and they weren't able to, you got to think about it. They were probably protected.
Oh, yeah.
They were probably protected. Now that protection's fallen apart, you don't have that shield around you anymore. Now you're going to crack.
Right. Because Alec is not popular anymore, and yeah,
that whole house fell apart. That whole house of cards just fell apart there.
Sure did. And I mean, not to hate on the whole family, but like, look, justice. Call a spade, and that doesn't mean everybody in the family was bad, but if there is an unaliving like this, absolutely there needs to be justice, because it's not in small towns it's so easy for injustice to occur. It's who happens all the time.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We actually were covering Coco. We were actually covering this a long time ago. The Netflix documentary was definitely a good one. I did watch it. We actually were covering this when the Murdaugh trial was still going on. Actually, I think before, honestly. We did a lot of shows on it. It is messed up, and it's nice to see. Definitely, I'll throw the link up there. I interviewed Suzanne Andrews. Definitely check that one out too. She's a beautiful soul too. Definitely gonna try and have her on here in the near future. I already reached out to her and asked her if it was cool.
Oh.
Yeah, she's doing great. She's
CJ,
doing
you're
great.
just so sweet.
He really is.
You're just so sweet.
It's about spreading the peace, positivity, and progress. That's all. I might not be here tomorrow. I don't want people to think that I'm about anything.
That's the point too that I guess I should make. You practice what you preach, and I appreciate that, because I try so hard to do that myself. Don't get me wrong, I fudge up sometimes, but we're all human. But I really try hard.
Hey,
and you do it with such ease and grace. It makes me a little jelly beans, and I want to be just like you.
No, I mean, I have my fault. I have my faults too.
Yeah,
I got my faults.
But I hate to say it, Jinxie, but I don't think that's in the cards for either one of us. I mean, we can try to be like CJ, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Whatever. Stop.
We just got it, so we can't help it.
That's right.
Whatever.
So it happens when you get hit by a fly swipe.
Whatever.
We got that fly blood in our veins, boy.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
You guys are crazy. No, don't be. That's why I was so excited to have you guys on tonight. I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be a blast. I was telling the mods in Discord, I was like, yeah, this is gonna be great. I'm excited. Let me see here. There was another update.
By the way,
Huh? Do
me and
what?
you need to. We got to hook up on Discord.
I know. I need to add you to my mods category so we can communicate.
Sounds
For
good.
sure.
I always throw
Evil
I
CJ.
always throw all kinds of stuff all over there, so I'll be sharing like crazy.
Evil CJ number 2540. I just direct message on there. All that other stuff, I ain't got time for it. I barely have enough time for my own personal life. I can't. That Discord shit is fucking like this.
Yeah.
Shit. I got to any extra time. I got to focus on making the show better.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
whatever.
I
I'm
catch
not,
up.
no.
Like, I'll look at it, but like 300 messages at a time, and I just skim. Is there anything important? Like, really, I need to know. Otherwise, I just scroll because I ain't got time for it either.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's what you surround yourself with. There's always going to be toxicity out there, always. And it's always the ones that are about the peace that get the hate talk and the bashing and all that other stuff. But the thing is we're strong enough to withstand that, and we're about a higher purpose. So because we're about a higher purpose, we will always survive. So
That's
there's nothing to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And when your name is, go ahead, Jinxie.
Huh? No, go ahead.
I was going to say, when your name is on the board of correction with how many, times, look, that's something, like, what are you going to do to me? What are you going to say about me that's going to hurt my feelings? I had somebody, I'm going to bring it up in a live, say something to me, and I'm like, you better not blah, blah, blah. This is on one of my comments, and I'm thinking, or what? Or what, buddy? What you going to do? I've been hit with a fly swat. I've had dead flies up and down my legs. What you going to do?
Right.
Well, and this is what's crazy, and this is what's funny is, and they haven't been typing in chat, and I appreciate it because I totally understand where they're coming from. I've actually had some of these, because there's a lot of confusion about what this show's about and who I am, and I've actually had some of these people reach out to me and actually thank me for who I am and what the show is, because they were being told certain things and it was being manipulated in a certain way, and they ended up coming here. They ended up coming here to cause issues. And when they came here, they actually hung out for a while, and they actually understood what the show really is about. And they just wanted, I didn't ask anybody to, I'm not about unsubbing, like other people to do it. That's not what I'm about. But it was just kind of interesting how they used to be members of a certain community, and based off of lies and ulterior motives, then ended up starting to enjoy the show, and now they're a supporter for life. And so I just want to say thank you. I know I totally get not messaging in the shows. You are a view on the ticker. That's still support, and I appreciate you, and thank you for your beautiful words and your messages. I really appreciate it. I just wanted to say thank you to those people. But yeah, that's what it is. Like
5 minutes. Just park your butt for 5 minutes. Shut up.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like you can go ahead and give me that platform and talk all you want. But like I said the other day, when they come, because they will, whether it's about negative or whatever intentions, once they come, they will understand what the show's really about. And then we just got a new family member. You know what I'm saying? So I just thank you for the platform. I appreciate you. I really do. You know who you are. There's a few of them actually.
That's hard for me to believe, CJ. I mean, I'm not that.
No,
I'm
all they have
calling
to
you
do
a
is
liar.
come here. All they have to do is
it's
come
just
here.
why would nobody say anything mean about you? I don't get it. I don't get
Right.
it.
Because
He's like sweet, humble pie. He is sweet, humble pie. He is a humble person.
there's people that have hate inside their soul, and that's what fuels their
You're
thing.
genuine,
You know,
and you're real, and you
I
are
don't
just
have
a
that.
humble pie, darling, and they're jelly beans.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have that inside of me. I truly am about the peace, positivity, and progress. I don't have that inside of me. So there's no fuel for me to use to do that. Right?
Right?
So
No, yeah, right.
you know, it's
Totally.
the fuel inside their own soul, you know, that creates their own toxicity inside themselves that creates the fuel to be able to do that. So that's all.
Right?
It's just one of those things where it's like everybody has their own turd. You know what I'm saying? And your turd is your turd, and my turd is my turd, and what you eat don't make me shit. So we're good. You know, we're good. We're good.
Okay, look, that makes me think of my
Appreciate
papa.
I appreciate you. No, thank you for the platform. Seriously, because there's people like these people think that they're like making a fool out of me, but really, you're just bringing your people to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, thank you.
I do. They
Thank
get jelly beans.
Because no, people ain't stupid. People ain't stupid. They know what shit's about, and when they are around something, and then they're around this, they know what shit's about. People ain't stupid. You can't play people for middle schoolers, right? Eventually, people are going to wake up and they're going to see it. I've already had some people wake up already. Thank you so much. Like I said, thank you for the platform. Every time. Go ahead and keep talking negative. Send them my way, baby. Thank you.
Right?
Send them my way, baby.
I try to send as many people your way as I can because I know it's a safe environment. It really is.
It is, you know.
Yep.
It ain't about that BS. It ain't about no hate speech, none of that stuff, because we ain't got time for that. We may not be here tomorrow. Let's talk about peace and love and happiness, and let's have a joyous time, because you know I don't want to waste you guys' time. I want us to have fun and make memories and enjoy our time together. So there is an update. Let me see here. Now there is an update on the autopsy that we were talking about last night. Now this is Law and Crime, and I have a feeling it's gonna be like News Nation, so who cares? Honestly, I'm not worried about the money that comes from like quilted northern bathroom tissue or anything like that. And that's the only reason that, you know, the monetization. You watch these clips, it's about sharing information, it's about sharing the word, and unfortunately, a lot of these major news people like to just take your quilted northern tissue money and use it as their own, but it's okay. I can skip the butterfinger tomorrow, you know. So this is a Law and Crime Network reveals the autopsy, shocking details of Oklahoma. Butterfinger sounds good too.
It does, but I need my toilet paper. I'm just telling you right now.
Go to DG, it's a lot cheaper. Go to DG.
Sure.
Oklahoma Slumber Party Massacre that left 5. All right, we're gonna get to this video real quick. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it. Oh, Law and Crime, go ahead and take my tissue money.
I might have to steal that. That's pretty funny.
Takes place in a rural Oklahoma town. Last month, 7 bodies were found on the property of a convicted sex offender, including his own. This week, autopsy reports were released to the public. Authorities believe that 39-year-old Jesse McFadden shot and killed his wife, her 3 teenage children, and 2 of their teenage friends during a sleepover at his Henrietta property. McFadden then turned the gun on himself. Their bodies were discovered by police on May 1st, the same day he was supposed to stand trial for child pornography charges. He already served a 17-year sentence for raping a teenage girl in 2003 and was released from prison in 2020. McFadden reportedly told his mother the day before the murder-suicide that he, quote, was not going back to prison and that he decided to kill himself.
Yep.
Autopsy reports of the victims were released on Wednesday, and I warn you, they are disturbing. All 6 victims were shot in the head with arm and leg abrasions found on the suspect's wife, Holly, and her 3 children. Pathologists also noted that the 2 teenage friends at the property had blunt force injuries to their genital areas. Police and pathologists believe the teens were likely sexually assaulted. The mother of one of the teens is accusing the state of releasing her daughter's autopsy reports to the media before her family. Her attorney called the move by Oklahoma, quote, yet another example of the utter lack of sensitivity to victims and families of victims. Dina, when it comes to releasing the autopsy information, what rights do the families have at this point?
In terms of legal rights, not very much. Once there's a suspicion of somebody dying as a result of a crime, a family can't even prevent an autopsy from happening, never mind the results of them being public. But I think the family makes a very good point about sensitivity. You know, not everything should be legally required. I think this is an ethical, maybe moral requirement to at least have the decency to release the information to the family first.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause it because of the fair use. I don't know if his mother, as far as I know, his mother has not. Now, it's been a few weeks since I really covered this case. I've been so deep into the Idaho 4 case. I could have missed some things because I had to sacrifice prep here and there. So I could have missed some things. So if anybody knows, please let us know. I'd appreciate it. But as far as I know, just Holly's mother has had an interview with TV stations. I don't think his mother has. Yeah, I haven't. What's up, Tommy Jude? Happy Father's Day to you as well, sir. Hell yeah. I wish I was barbecuing, my friend. It sounds and smells damn good. You know?
I
Yum.
love some barbecue. Anything. I'll eat anything on the grill.
Yeah, just the smoke, you know. Yum.
Wow,
Even
that
if
is
it's 5-10
disturbing.
minutes, it's something they could have very
Oops,
easily
sorry. Go ahead.
No, what they were saying about in that news report about the
way that the 2 other girls were found with their
yeah, I don't know how to say that.
bottoms kind of messed.
The lower area.
Yeah.
Right, another area.
Yeah, the bruising, like, oh my god. That's
What's
sick.
up, Diane? Yeah, it's you know, and then the members only today, you know, when we heard, you know, about other stuff too, you know, you automatically start thinking Delphi, you automatically start thinking this is going to take a long time.
Yeah.
This is a case that's going to go deep.
Well, you know, it makes me think of Flora. I'm just going to go ahead and put it out there.
Yeah.
Man, Flora just still not getting the attention it deserves.
Well, you know, I think
Thank you,
JLR helped me out a little with that.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
We gotta get to that.
He got a pretty good shot of my Flora hoodie. I'm not gonna lie, and he did make a little. You'll see.
Yeah.
I think that
It
if
was
you
great
ever know
advertisement.
anything about me, that's what you need to know is that I did that.
All right. Well, we'll get to that one next. I promise. That's for sure.
You're good.
Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited.
done, even if legally they didn't have to.
Yeah, bring a little humanity and decency into the criminal justice system. Terry, do you
Send me
think
a
this
link,
horrific
Fallen Angel.
crime could have been prevented?
I don't know if it could have been prevented, but he was serving already for sexual assault almost 2 decades. And the purpose of putting people behind bars is not just to punish them, but hopefully to rehabilitate them as well. And you would hope that before they let him out, there's some sort of psychological evaluation to determine whether or not it's okay to put him back in the community. Clearly, it was not. Clearly, he told his mother that he wanted to kill himself. Now, granted, he did not say he wanted to kill others, but he sexually assaulted others. He killed his entire family and then himself. So this is one of those cases where you think maybe something should have been done.
Yeah, absolutely. And our thoughts and prayers goes out to those victims and those families. Welcome back to Law and Crime Daily. We caught up with the former football player acquitted of murder in Florida.
What?
Travis Rudolph says.
What, is that the only part of the what? Huh, it doesn't say anything about that. Wow, that's weird. It's a whole video about the massacre, but 2 minutes of it was about it. All right, there's one more video that came out recently, and then we'll get into that. So would you say it was the Indie Archive one, Jinx? Uh-oh.
Did we lose Jinxie?
I don't know.
Muted.
Oh, okay. Okay.
My bad.
This is another story I wanted to share. Convicted SO retains leadership position at Oklahoma church. When he baptizes children.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it makes
Darius Turner is a
the members only we had earlier.
convicted and registered sex offender. But church members told me he's been baptizing children and singing in the choir, even though that's not allowed.
I can testify that I've been through some things in my life that I have spent many nights tossing and turning.
A seemingly repentant Darius Turner before church back in 2018. But the ordained minister turned offender after conviction for several sex crimes, sexual battery, distribution of child pornography, soliciting a minor with technology. Turner's prison sentence was suspended, but lately he's been seen pastoring at Antioch Institutional Baptist Church.
Our pastor just not preaching. You're dealing with baptism. You're dealing with children that come in, might have vocational Bible school.
So this is the report from the probation officer. The newly filed report says Turner violated his terms, can't serve in church leadership, or have contact with anyone under 18. His probation officer now recommends jail time, but Turner is quoted saying he doesn't understand why this is a big deal.
You have dropped a nuclear bomb on the church. People are looking for us to set a standard.
The former pastor of Antioch said to his knowledge,
think about these damn children.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Fuck.
Current church leadership didn't know about Turner's past at first.
Once they found out what happened, they had a choice.
Thank you for becoming a member, Coco.
Reject them. They decided to keep him knowingly. We can't turn a blind eye to certain things like this.
He confronted Pastor Turner.
Whatever you did, you were convicted.
Oh man, I swear.
You're on probation, and if you're not following through with that, then you're wrong. But that's just the bottom line. I'm not saying that you cannot be in ministry, because there's places for ministry for you to be.
Right.
Not as the head of a church. In Oklahoma City, Ashley Moss.
Yeah, no. What's up, Tech Death? What's up, Crystal?
Hey, Tech
What's
Death.
the big deal? What's the big deal?
Oh, my Lord.
Look,
Hey, Jinx,
I
do me a favor. Do me a favor, Jinx. Can you send me the link for Tech Death Hippie's channel?
Oh, heck, yeah, I can.
Or put the link up there, would you? Because he's had a hard time, she's had a hard time getting in contact with me to throw the link up there, and I definitely want to put that out there.
Yeah,
too.
he's awesome, dude. He's got some cool stuff.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Thank you, Jinx, for doing that. Sorry, Silky, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, I get so mad. You want to see me get fired up? Then talk about these people that hide behind religious. Now, I'm not a religious person. I'm a spiritual. I hate the word religion. Okay, it's complicated, but I hate the word religion. But I am.
I have faith. I don't do organized religious groups in any way. Am I believing in Jesus Christ? Yes, I am. Okay.
Okay, that's the best way to describe it. But I get so mad at these people hiding behind religion and this. I mean, it's kind of like the Nashville shooting. You remember that just a couple of months ago? And then, they said that this, well,
Yeah, I
it
know.
was
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, yeah,
they
yeah.
had two names. Okay,
Right.
they go in and it was all the police did great. Yes, the police did do great. But when I started digging in that, look, that school had had a SO in there convicted and let him stay during the time that girl or he, she, they, whatever were enrolled. Now, I don't know whether it has been proven that that person was a victim, but definitely it was the time period. And I mean, you wonder why some people are so messed up in their thinking and with their belief system. I'm like, you know what? Don't come out here and portray your organization as lily white and say, oh my goodness, I don't know why this former student came in here and shot up the place. Well, do you think it could have been because of your past actions and your hypocrisy?
Right?
There is absolutely no excuse. If you want to call yourself a religious person, a believer, or whatever, then you have a standard to live up to, or a standard to set. That's when you shouldn't be one of these people. And I know, and I personally know so many heathens hiding behind a title of pastor or minister or youth pastor or Sunday school teacher, whatever in the crap you want to call it. It's not okay. Ever. And that's my rant.
Silky, will
Yeah.
you make a highlight? Will you make a highlight out of that? Because that was that was some great shit right there. No, for real. Words that need to be spoke. Damn it! Thank you. I appreciate you. No, for real. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I just got on my high horse.
They aren't all that way. That is true. Just like
Yes.
nothing's ever 100%. You know what I'm saying? Just like nothing's 100%. These are
Right.
based just like the Henrietta Beth call that we did on the members only. It's all their experiences, their opinions, their thoughts, and that's what we do here. We explore all theories, thoughts, and opinions. And so I just want to say thank you. Not saying all of them are like that, because that would be an untrue statement.
No, and I am involved in several different religious organizations and things that I do every week. I'm not saying I'm a hater. What I'm saying is it's not okay to hide behind it and pretend like everything's okay because
Right.
you've got a title.
Yeah, or not pretend to be a good guy and then really be a bad
Mhm.
guy. I'm
Yeah.
not pretending to be some good guy. That's who I am. It's what my soul's about. That's what I'm about. It's all about energy. Whether you look at
Yeah.
the planets, the stars, even the gases that mix.
Mhm.
It's all about energy, and I want to make sure that I export as much positive energy as I can, because I
Exactly.
don't. I want to leave an imprint on this planet, that when people think of me when I'm gone, they remember me with peace, positivity, and always being about everybody walking together hand in hand until we're no longer here. That's all.
Mhm.
We're not here long. Let's enjoy this beautiful part called life. Not many. There's other souls out there that maybe don't get to experience this beautiful thing called life, and we do. We're not here very long. So let's enjoy it while we're here as much as we can. And that's
Yeah.
why I'm about what I'm about. So thank you so much. I appreciate your words, Silky. Silky rants. Yeah. You should, how like the old SNL had deep thoughts with Jack Handy? You should have like deep rants with Silky.
Oh my gosh, that's such a good idea. Deep rants.
Deep rants with Silky.
Yeah. Shallow thoughts and deep rants.
There you go.
Oh
you.
my gosh.
I always like those deep thoughts with Jack Handy on Saturday Night Live. Those are always so funny.
Right, like that could be like your whole series of shorts, just deep
Right.
rants with Silky, and it's like
That's what
minute
I'm saying.
long rants.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, we need some sleuthers out there to go through the videos and give her some timestamps for some new highlight videos. Just put it all in one deep rants for the month, you know, a little
Oh
special.
wow.
Deep rants and the mess ups or whatever, the bloopers.
Ah, I should do that. Now you want to get me ranting? It doesn't take much when you get to the Flora case. I get heated really quick, so
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
always a good one for rants for me.
I agree. I totally agree.
Thank you, Doc Terry. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's what you think about, you bring about, right? That's why I was saying I got a solid foundation. I ain't worried about none of this other stuff. I'm a seasoned vet when it comes to all this stuff.
She shouted me out and tried it.
Silky, love your channel. Yeah. Jinx, definitely a subject. Jinx, put your link up there.
Oh my lord!
Yeah, Jinx.
No, I am not a creator. No, y'all stop that. I love you.
I think you should be, Jinx.
Yeah, because I think you got some good content. You should even, I'm telling you, anybody that is ever on my show that's on panel that ever wants to make a clip for your own channel, you know, about maybe a good point that you made or a discussion that we were having or something, please do. You know, even if like Jinx with you, you know, like even if you don't have, make a clip, go to StreamYard. It's easy to download. Just make a clip and, you know, have your points on here. You definitely jump up on here on these open panels. You have great theories, thoughts, and opinions and points, and why not celebrate those too? Thank you so much for that, Verity. I appreciate that.
I need to have you on my channel, Jinxie. I've thought about it, and I thought we need to have like somebody. We need to have CJ or somebody else on there, because I think you and I talking nonstop together, I think our Southern accents would be like overkill for some people. So we need like one or two more people to be a balance in between us.
I'll definitely hang out. You should do another show about Flora.
Yeah.
I'll hang out with you. I'll come on your show. I'll come on your show.
Definitely.
I'll definitely get on there with you.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you let me know, Silky, and I'll go ahead and hang out, even if it's the night that I go live, you know, like this last week when I came and hung out. I'll just put out a post for the community, and if we do you just use the EVMUX all the time, or do you use StreamYard too? Because it would be interesting to try and do that co-live thing where we both go live at the same time.
Yeah, I know.
If you don't mess.
Well, I've got this little thing on my StreamYard thing that says stream this to your audience. I don't know if it's talking about mine because I do have an account. I don't know what's going on. I'm afraid to press the button.
Well, you have to be a paid member of StreamYard.
Okay.
In order to do the share co-stream thing, and I pay for it, so I could literally invite you, and then that's how, because you have to have a paid account in order to do it. So I have the availability to do it. I've just never tried it out. I don't know how it works, but I could definitely look up a video on YouTube to see how to set it up, and I can send it to you, and we could always try that too. We could go live at the same time if you want.
Yeah, that would be, you know, I haven't decided, you know, I'm very picky, and I haven't married any platform yet. You know, I'm holding out.
Yeah.
But I mean, there are things that I like about EVMux. There are things I really like OBS a lot. It's just I could not get the guest. I couldn't get it to jive, so I had to flip it over to somewhere. I don't know. I'm trying to decide which one I want to use. Honestly, I think when I go back and I look at the originals of how it streamed and and there wasn't too much buffering, OBS was the best. However, it is very complex. It's not easy.
Yeah, that's why I downloaded it. But as I started to look through it, I was like, wow, I barely have enough time as it is.
Right.
I already know StreamYard. I can make it presentable. I've actually had a lot of compliments on my layouts.
Oh yeah, it's
And
great.
how I run things and how I
Mhm.
put the links up and things like that. So I feel like I've learned this program pretty good, and I'll continue to use it. Once I have that 8 to 4 Monday through Friday, then I could probably dig into the OBS and make it even more presentable. But that's the thing. I'm going to continue every day, whether it's on the show or behind the scenes, to try and make the show better and better and better.
Right. I mean, that's
Thank you,
kind of
Linda.
me. The first thing obviously I need is better equipment, because I stream from, you're gonna have a heart attack, CJ. I stream from a laptop. Yeah. So I don't even have
Oh, really? When you're outside and everything, it's from a laptop, really?
Well, I mean, when I do my live streams
right now? Yeah.
Yeah, which it's hard. Like, usually laptops don't have the
I do mine.
capacity. But everybody has told me you need an actual PC or something like it. But yeah,
I use a laptop for mine.
Really?
Yeah, I just use a separate web camera, because where I have my laptop is set in a certain direction. Because I have another monitor that's hooked up to the laptop that's a bigger screen, so that's what I watch the show on. I control everything from the laptop off to the left.
Yeah.
And then I have my camera set up on my desk. So yeah, you could definitely do it. I'm actually tomorrow I'm going to be getting a like a 2-in-1 laptop computer tablet thing. So I'm actually going to be able to use that. So when I do go on the road, I'm going to be able to do live streams from outside different locations. It's going to be my travel computer for the show. So I'm excited. I'm going to do some traveling. I'll be doing some streams where I'm outside by a bonfire, and you hear the nature in the background, and you're chilling with CJ outside. Just different things to add here in the future. So yeah, it's another part of the show that I'm gonna introduce here once I start doing that too. So yeah, it's exciting. I can't wait. Definitely going to try and get out to Idaho at some point. So I figure I'll just all the Cash Apps and Venmos and things like that, I'll just put that aside for a ticket out there for one evening and 2 afternoons, and get some of this video for myself. Oh, Jinx, where'd you go? Yeah, just some ideas for the future. You just have to wait for the opportunity. That's all.
Yeah. And I mean, I heard you talking about CrimeCon. I have, I have a situation where it would be really easy for me to go to CrimeCon. I'm still thinking about it. I have kind of a good deal, a good setup to go, but I don't know, it's kind of like I've got to hire an attorney for these dang trees that they in my yard that they messed up. Oh yeah, that's a long story. Yeah, some oh my gosh, this is my first live stream night. Okay. I'm already so nervous, so torn out of the frame, and I had to call the police because some person came to I thought it was the utility board. It was kind of a long story, but anyway, my neighbor had asked if he could pay for, we have a fence, and he said, my tree limbs were hanging in his yard. Could he trim them from his side? Well, and he was going to pay for it. I'm like, well, sure. Now, I don't care. I've got a lot of neighbors' trees hanging in my yard, but whatever. Okay. You want to pay for it? No problem. So these people come in my yard, and I thought it was the utility company. It was kind of a long story. I was late for work. I come back, and they have cut down 4 50-year-old trees and made a mess. Now, I have a nice sized piece of property, but you could literally build a house in what they destroyed. Like, cut down
Whoa.
all the vegetation. I never cut down a tree. I mean, unless it's dead. So they have just, oh my gosh, they have wrecked my yard. So I was out there looking at the damage, calling the police, filing the police, report. Then I had to come live. And I was like, y'all don't know. I'm like, yeah.
Wow.
It was crazy. So
Wow.
now, basically I've talked to the police. I've talked to the circuit clerk or the county circuit clerk. Somebody at the clerk's office. I went over there and they basically said, yeah, the best thing you could do is just hire an attorney. Don't do this in small claims. You're going to have to get an attorney for this. So,
Wow.
yeah, that was my first live. I was
Wow.
already stressed out. Now let's add property damage to it.
Right.
So I don't know what that's going to cost me. And I'm kind of like, I don't know if I want to go to CrimeCon. Or not, but
Right. Well, you know what? There's always next year too.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Wow, I'd be upset too. That's definitely wrong. And hopefully, somehow they can pay for your attorney's fees for that shit too. When everything's said and done. What's up, CJK? Wow.
We
That's
got
crazy.
Jinxie back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jinx-
I got fat thumbs, I guess. Sorry.
All right. So let's go to that video you're talking about. So it's Indie Archive. Is it the 2023_6_15 Richard Allen Delphi photo video?
I think so.
Okay. So let
I
me
can
get.
post this link in the chat too.
All right.
There's that link if you want to check. I think go to the one that I emailed you. Use the one that I emailed you.
Well, we have a bunch of emails because we were kind of scheduling.
Oh
you
yeah.
coming on
Okay.
the show. So let me click on it from here. Hold on. I'll just do that. Okay. So no, it was a different video. Okay. 23 minutes. So let me go to the channel real quick. Is
You
there a
don't have
time?
to do the whole thing. Like you can do literally probably like 3 minutes of it, and you'll get the gist. You know what I'm saying?
3 minutes?
Yeah, because he has all kinds of different angles of him being transported. Because there's like white truck, the van that he's being transported in, and then another white truck that comes up the street. And then they take him in.
Okay.
Into the courthouse.
From the very beginning, or you can tell me different.
Yeah. No, the beginning works.
You can tell me different timestamps. Okay. Yeah, if there's different timestamps, let me know. Let me turn the bell on for all. So this is Indie Archive, and so
he's amazing, guys. By the way, like his footage looks like movies. I'm not kidding. It's quality stuff.
So what did you take? Did you help take this footage, or how did you?
I was there. Yeah, I was at the courthouse with him. Yeah.
Okay, and so you have the permission for me to.
Yeah, Indie Archive. Thank you so much for letting us use this and giving me permission. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you too, sir. Here we go, Indie Archive, and we'll just watch the first few minutes here. Thank you, Jinx.
And he's got some timestamps up. It looks like. Well, maybe I don't know. I don't know what those timestamps are. Don't listen to me. Numbers I call bullshit. Remember? Shut up. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Oh, okay. So that's him coming by.
Yeah. So he's getting ready to pull up. So see. The 3 white vehicles. Boom, boom, boom. Richard Allen is in that van in the middle.
Okay. Now, is this camera on a stand, or is it attached to a vehicle?
This is the camera on a stand. Now, that's where I'm at. Is I'm by the camera with the stand, and then now he's got a drone as well.
Oh, he's the one with the drone.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, okay. Nice collab there,
All
Jinx.
right.
I need to get a drone. Seriously, I think that'd be cool to have like a drone.
Yeah, me too.
For some of my
Dude.
videos. Yeah, for
Y'all,
sure.
his stuff is, I don't even know. Like, I'm so scared. When I got in his car, I was like, I don't want to put it together and then break it. It's real high-tech stuff, guys.
Oh, wow. This is drone footage. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. That is good. That's good footage.
And then, okay, so I don't know if anybody has been following Delphi or watched any of it, but like Fox 59, our local kind of area news station, they actually picked up his footage of Richard Allen walking into the courthouse because the way they had it blocked off, nobody got a shot of it except for him with his drone, like crystal clear.
Nice. Did you ever? I never came across that Fox 59 interview with Doug Carter. Are you able to send that to me, Jinx? Do you have that? Is that available?
Yeah, let me hang on.
I waited for it to get released that night, and then I never saw it.
Okay.
Because I was gonna play that. Oh man, I want a drone so bad.
I know,
amazing.
right?
Yes.
That sucker cost a pretty penny, from my understanding.
Oh, I'm sure it did, but look at that. That thing is smooth. It's quiet.
Dude, it's like watching him play a video game. It's so amazing.
Hey, I've been flicking sticks since I was 6. You know.
I don't think I could fly one.
Please tell me you're talking like original Atari days if you're gonna go flicking stick talk.
Hey, Missile Command didn't have shit on me.
Yes, I love it. I'm old too. I get it.
Missile Command didn't have shit on me.
Oh my god, I love it so much. Okay. Oh, I'm looking for a link.
Look at that footage.
I know, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, I am jealous of this drone. Look at that. So far back too, and how clear it is with the zoom.
You guys, if you haven't subscribed to dude, this is the man to go to for good. Look at this.
We're putting the link out there for sure.
Holy cow! Go subscribe, y'all.
Look at how clear that is. Look at that. Yeah,
that's
I'm
amazing.
throwing the link out there. Go ahead and do that as well, mods. Look at that. The clarity. 4K. Indie Archive. Here, I'll go ahead and put it in chat again. Hold on. I need to like write this shit down, you know, every time I come up with this shit on the fly. Have a notepad of sayings. Flicking sticks since I was 6.
Well, that was slick. I ain't gonna lie. But of course, I thought Atari, so I'm a gamer. I get it.
Hey, Grizz knows. He says I can spit bars. He knows. He knows.
That's right.
Grizz, I invited you up on panel, bro. Come on. We need to highlight Grizz some more too. Amazing content
come
creator.
on, Grizz.
Let me see here. Let me throw that link up there. 1 second. I actually have to go to a different YouTube tab. Yeah, his short videos are freaking amazing. His short videos, Grizz, man. I'm telling you. I've been told for a long time that I should do some shit like that. I don't know. Hook me up with some beats. Maybe I will, man. I'll come out with my own thing. I just like that deep bass, you know? That smooth, funky beat. Kind of like what we got playing in the background, that funky space age shit. Some Daft Punk. But some slowed down, smooth shit. Yeah. I'm gonna have to. I believe I'm subbed.
Okay, I posted the
All right,
link.
Grizz is hopping up here in a few.
Sweet. I put that Fox 59 link
What's
in
that
the
for?
with
Oh,
that Carter.
okay. Thank you.
So yeah, look at this. Like, isn't that crazy
All
how good that footage is?
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. The quality.
Yeah.
Man, I'm jealous.
Right.
I'm jealous of the skills of being able to fly the thing.
No kidding, right?
Hey, when you're saving the planet from missiles, shit. This ain't nothing. These drones ain't nothing. You've already saved the planet already. It's
Well, I can't get past Mario, so
this link is for 4 weeks ago.
Now
Promo.
that's
No, I don't see
the link the last link that I dropped is the Fox 59 Doug Carter interview whenever he said that Galen Rose was not a suspect, nor has she ever been.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
That
that's
was
the
the
one.
link.
All
I didn't
right,
know if you
cool.
want to watch it, but if you want, I'll drop the other link with my Fun with JLR.
Yeah, we'll watch this one real quick. We'll get because I did want to share this update too on the case.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
I just didn't see it come across. Thank you so much for the link. Let me see here. We'll get rid of this. Thank you, Indie Archive, for allowing that.
Wait, well, where's the one of you, Jinx? That's
Yeah,
the one I want to see.
Okay, hang on. I'll post that link right now.
Yeah, that's the one that it makes me laugh every single time.
Oh Lord. There you go. I posted the link in chat.
All right, I got that link ready to go after this one. Thank you. Let me see. All right.
Oh, Kitty, buckle up, baby.
Buckle up, baby.
Top police officer tells Fox 59 more than 6 years after the Flora fire that killed 4 young girls. This investigation has developed very little information.
Yeah, the fire happened in November of 2016. 4 sisters were killed. Their names were Kiani Welch, Carrie-Elle McDonald, Kiara Phillips, and Kiana Davis. Tonight, our chief investigator, Steve Brown, joins us with his interview with the state police superintendent and a look inside that fire scene that's been declared an arson.
Yeah, Dan and Bear Shell. Superintendent Doug Carter sat down with us recently to discuss a totally different topic. But at the end of the interview, he agreed to take some questions about the Flora fire investigation. My first question got a quick, short answer.
Ooh.
Is Galen Rose considered a suspect in this case? She is not.
Whoa.
That's the first time we've heard that.
Okay, why did he swallow like that? What the hell's that about?
Considered a suspect in this case. She is not. That's the first time we've heard that.
Okay, is that normal? Like, he seems nervous
wasn't
as
that
shit right there.
Y'all have at that one because I know what I think.
Huh?
I said, y'all have at that. Tell me what you think about that face that he makes.
I don't know. I've never seen Doug look like that, but it looks like he's saying no, but that ain't what he means. Like, it's hard for him to. I mean,
And watch him breathe.
Yeah,
like as the camera's going this way, watch him.
that's weird because you would think when he says no, but like, look at, I mean, where was that? Back that up when he says no, but then his head goes down like a yes.
Okay. Well,
is that what he's saying? I mean, I don't believe for 1 second, not for 1/2 a second, that Galen Rose had anything to do with that. But it looks weird the way that Carter's saying no.
Yeah, when you watch that dash cam, you can tell she has nothing to do with it with them screams.
Yeah.
My gosh. And I see what you're saying.
Y'all know who was life-flighted as well as Drew Yoder. They were both life-flighted out of there to the hospital. Josh Dysinger took the ambulance to a hospital.
Does she still have the dash cam up there, Jinx? Meowzadon?
I would have to double check. I think that might be a members only.
Okay.
I'll have to look. Oh, hang on. I'll look for it.
Now, I was gonna say if she doesn't,
I'll become a member if so.
What?
No, for real. If it's for real. If it's a members only, I'll definitely become a member.
Is that website the Flora is Flora-4.org? It might be on there.
Let me hold on a second. I do have a link to share that Jinx sent me a couple days ago. Give me 1 second. Let me share that too. Because I'd like to show some of the people that aren't familiar with the case. I would like to show them some of that body cam just to show them exactly what the hell went.
Man, it's sickening.
It's messed up. It's messed up. It's messed up. Here's a fundraiser for the 4 Angels t-shirt fundraiser for the Flora fire. I'm going to share that.
Yes.
What's up, Curious Chick? Thank you for hopping in.
Thank you so much for sharing that. That fundraiser is actually to raise money to get actual headstones out there in the graveyard, in the cemetery for the girls. They don't have actual headstones, y'all. So this fundraiser that we're doing, I know it's like t-shirts and hoodies and long sleeves and whatever. If you donate, just know that it is literally going for headstones for each of the girls.
I'm gonna when I get home tomorrow, I'm gonna buy myself a t-shirt. I think I'm gonna get I'm just gonna go with this white one. I'm gonna go ahead and buy myself a t-shirt tomorrow, and the first day that it comes in, I'll go ahead and wear it. I'll wear it on the show, and definitely support it. And maybe when I do get it, maybe after that we can
send me a picture of you in the shirt, and we'll put it up on.
I was gonna say maybe we'll just have a show about the Flora fires, and I'll wear the shirt on the show the whole time, just to promote it. Yeah,
that might me cry.
Definitely. No, I'll buy when I get home tomorrow. I will buy my shirt, either the blue or the white one. But I'm thinking the white one, and I might even get a pink one too. Yeah,
I like that pink one.
For sure. Definitely support that, and we'll do a show, okay, Jinx and Silky, and maybe we can get Ruckus up here, and Grizz will be hopping up here in a second. Maybe we can, Coach Kev, if you guys, maybe we can all hang out on my show and talk Flora. And we'll support the t-shirt. We'll promote the t-shirt. It only has 3. It definitely, the goal is 50. So that's not that many. Yeah, that's not that many. Yeah. For sure.
Did they have one with wings?
Yes. Now, the hoodies, the ones that I don't know. I haven't looked at the new stuff just yet because I've just been in love with my hoodie, but my hoodie has like the prayer hands on the front chest, and then around the prayer hands it's got each of the girls' names, and on the back of it has the wings, and across it says 4 Angels.
Yeah. I like the t-shirt too, but I like the wings in the back.
What's up, Grizz, man? How you doing? Thanks for hopping in. Congratulations for the high school graduate, sir.
Hey, Grizz.
Hi.
I'm just happy they closer to getting out the house, man.
I get that. I get it, Grizz. 100%.
Yeah. Because it's gonna get cold in that bear den in a couple months, isn't it, my friend? Ooh.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I can't hear. I can't.
Oh,
Something.
you're good.
Can you say something again?
Oh, I said pretty soon it's gonna be getting cold in that bear den, so
Oh yeah.
you gotta have some
Yeah.
room.
Nah, if I could keep them home with me, man, I would. If I could try to keep them to stay in the house, I would. You know, I ain't gonna lie.
You know, it is. It's tough, man, especially after they graduate and they move out, and then all of a sudden it's like, holy crap! I used to be so freaking busy, and now what do I do? You know, it's definitely a transition, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna be busy thinking about what they doing every second.
Yeah, worrying. Yeah, I feel you, man. But congrats, man. It's a
I
process and
appreciate
it's a road. Sometimes it's bumpy, sometimes it's really tough, and sometimes it's crazy fun. So, congrats to
That's
you.
true.
Yeah,
Thank you.
And you've been putting out a lot of videos here, short videos, all sorts of stuff coming out, man.
Man, that last
awesome.
short was, I was boogieing down.
Yeah, I wish you could I wish I could save some of those to my playlist. But for some reason you can't do that with shorts. All right, I was even going to share one of your shorts on the community post, but I had to go to one of your videos in order to do that. So, and it was cool because I stumbled across one of the videos I hadn't checked out that had a great message, man, and I was definitely all about posting and promoting your message, man, because it had a lot of good information in there, especially about all this cyber stuff.
Yeah. I have, man, like I have this Brian Koberger thing, right? But I can't finish. I just don't have enough stuff for it, man.
Yeah. What do you need?
It's a cool. It'll be a
Oh my
cool one,
gosh.
man.
Dude, I forgot to get you those clips.
And I just been crazy busy, bro. Like shit. Yeah, crazy busy lately, man.
Oh yeah. So you got some relaxed time coming up now, or it's just gonna be cool, man. We'll have to have you on more often too. Everybody enjoys having you on and hearing your thoughts and everything like that. I'm sure you watched this Doug Carter interview, no? The one we were just talking about. So what do you think, man? I'm gonna play the first 15-20 seconds, and then we'll kind of conversate again about this whole beginning of this interview, because it all seems kind of weird to us.
What up, Jinx, Silky?
Considered a suspect.
What's that?
Hold on one second.
Is Galen Rose considered a suspect?
He's real heavy.
She is not. That's the first time we've heard that.
So he just kind of shakes his head. Yes, as to that's the first time we were told that.
But did you see him twitch?
Yeah, he twitched, swallowed a couple times, jaw clenched a couple. I mean, even right before he gets asked the question, because I'm pretty sure that these news organizations give them the questions that they're going to get asked before they get asked, right? And so he probably, I don't know. To me, does it seem like that to you, Grizz? Does it seem like he kind of breathes heavy for a second because he knows the question that's coming, and then he has to answer it? And then is it anything different to you, or is this normal shit? What about you, chat? Is it normal Doug Carter, or is it odd Doug Carter?
That's normal Doug Carter.
That's normal Doug Carter?
That's normal Doug Carter to me.
Okay.
He always doing some shit like that.
He is
Because he's
twitchy.
trying to be crafty? Because he's trying to be crafty, or what?
Oh, yeah. Especially with the Delphi case. He's always been like, that's the Doug Carter I know. If I ain't see him like that, something's wrong.
So he's very meticulous about the words that he uses.
Yes.
Calculated.
Yes.
Highly.
Okay.
I mean, he is twitchy. and stuff when he talks about anything. It's just, to me, he looks different there. And my question is, what I don't understand, because I don't know why he's, I don't know.
Okay,
It doesn't sit right with me.
Think about this too, you guys. The last interview that he did, and he was asked about Flora, what did he say? Not our finest day.
What?
He said what?
Not our finest day.
Oh yeah, not our finest day.
Not our finest day. When was that? Because I haven't followed the case that much. So, when was that? That was the statement before this one.
Yeah, this has been years ago. Like, he just said it in a statement one day when somebody finally asked him about Flora for an update. You know, he was just like, "Not our finest day."
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that it makes me upset, though, because if you don't know Doug Carter, which a lot of people don't, and you're just seeing him acting like that, it looks like he's saying no, but he's questioning it. And I don't like that, because like I said, I in no way, shape, or form think that Galen had anything to do with it. And I think I would like to have had him come out and say definitively no, without any twitches, jaw clenching, that kind of stuff, because I think that you need to let people know, no, she is not across the board, never has been.
So how was it the first time that they heard him say that? What did he say, that she was a suspect in the beginning, and then finally said that she wasn't?
They never ever said one way or another. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were asked, and they were just like, "We're still investigating it. It's an open investigation." They never said anything either way. That's the thing. Like, they never responded when somebody would ask them about Galen being a suspect. They didn't respond at all. Yes, no, nothing.
Why do you
people
think
have crucified her for it? Like, she was this. People have said the worst possible things that you can imagine.
And they're a creator as well. They are on a public platform, and if I can say his name, I will. But
no, don't say names.
Okay, well, we all know he's taken down his videos, and he should be ashamed of himself for vilifying Galen Rose. Again, guess what? After 6 years, Doug Carter finally said she isn't and never was.
So it took 6 years for Doug Carter to say that she never was.
6 years.
So each one of you on panel, I'll ask you first, Silky. Why do you think it took 6 years for him to say that, in your opinion? And then I'm going to get to the other two.
I don't know. That whole case is sketch.
Yeah.
I mean, so much cover up, and I don't really know. This case frustrates me way more so than Delphi, and I don't know why he didn't come out, because the thing is, they tried, the whole community, everybody wanted to say, well, she associated with this person and that person, and they tried to paint her as a bad mother. So I don't understand why, if he is as wonderful as people seem to think he is, why he didn't come out in the very beginning and squash all of that.
Right.
I have to me, there's no excuse. I don't have a reason. Why did it take 6 years? I don't know. Shame on you, Doug. It shouldn't have taken 6 years.
Okay.
That's exactly
well spoke. What about you, Grizz? Like, what do you think, man? Why do you think it took 6 years?
I don't think they believed her initially.
Okay.
I don't think they actually believed her, for real. And then it felt like, by them not saying that was putting her under pressure, and maybe she'll break and say, "Hey, look, you know what? I did this with my kids," or some shit like that. I don't know what they were thinking, but it did not. In my opinion, I don't think they even trusted her, or believed anything she said about it. Seriously, that's what it looks like. I mean,
and that's crazy too, because when you look at the dash cam, if that is fake crying, then I don't understand how anybody could even think that was fake crying or screaming.
No.
You know, what about you, Jinx? Why do you think it's taken 6 years for them to finally say she's not a suspect? I mean, that's just, I can imagine the pain she's gone through when you're wrongfully blamed. Or
I think they were just trying to let it go away. I think they were, I don't know if they ever wanted this solved, to be perfectly honest. That's my honest opinion. I think they wanted to sweep this under the rug and let it slide by.
Mm-hmm.
That's my honest opinion.
When it first took place, was it quiet? Like, was it quiet for a period of time where they were kind of succeeding in a way to sweep it, and then something took place, and then you know, all of this stuff was getting exposed? Was there like a quiet period in the very beginning, or?
Well, you know, Galen never went back to Flora after this. Like, literally, she left the next day. I mean, she didn't stay there the next day. She left Flora. And, you know, she's never, I know she's been back and visited and stuff, obviously, you know what I'm saying? But she moved out of Flora the next day. Like, it was awful. And I don't know. I must say something real nasty, so I'm just going to take a pie pass.
Totally cool, and I appreciate it.
I mean, to be honest, I'm going to stop because I'll say something that I probably got you didn't need on your show.
Right.
But then then again, it's like once she leaves that situation, like the next day, I mean, that get people thinking, you know what I mean? But you can't tell somebody how to grieve, you know what I mean? You can't tell somebody how to grieve, you know, like that's the only thing I can see with that, man. Like,
she didn't lose one day, didn't have to lose and grieve over it. She lost 4 daughters.
That's bad.
Not. Think about that. Not just 1, 4.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And, you know, it could have been a situation where, you know,
her strength and perseverance is amazing, you guys. I don't know if you've ever seen her on a show or anything. Meowsadong has her on. God bless Lynn and her strength.
Would we be able to watch that?
Yeah, probably.
Let me see here. How long was that? Was that probably a pretty decent sized video, was it not?
You could tell she was hurt. She was just trying to keep happy thoughts in her head.
Yes.
Yeah, because then who knows, you know, when you start thinking the wrong things, then your own sanity is in jeopardy for sure. Is it let me see, is it a live or a video? I'm gonna go ahead
It's a live. The last one was like just a couple of days ago.
Oh, hold on though. We didn't I want to hear the rest of what Doug Carter has to say real quick. Give me 1 second. We'll play that.
And you
got
to see Jinx's video too.
Yeah, yes.
Don't let that go.
Yes. I can go. I can go for 1.5 hours more, and then I'll have to shut it down and get something good in the belly and rest up for another week of work. Oh yeah.
Rose is the mother of the 4 girls killed in the November 2016 blaze. She has been the subject of persistent rumors in Flora that she may have had a hand in the fire. There are people up there who... Another of our questions for Superintendent Carter involves the other big Carroll County investigation, the murders of Abby Williams and Libby German.
We believe you are hiding in plain sight.
Which happened just 3 months after the Flora fire. Fox 59 has previously reported that while state police released to the public evidence, audio and video recordings in the Delphi murder investigation to generate tips, the same had not been done in the Flora fire case, which has not yet had an arrest.
Investigated that fire.
We asked the superintendent why the different approaches.
The analogy that they're saying, and that was something that was perpetuated by your story, is just simply accurate. That's not true. That's not true. Connecting an arson with very little information to a homicide that's developed over 80,000 tips it's an unfair analogy.
80,000.
An unfair comparison between the two.
But people up there see them as similar. They're horrible events resulting in deaths of young girls.
We can't make things happen. We can't make people talk to us.
The person investigators would like to talk to is Galen Rose. We're told she has answered some state police questions, but has not made herself available for a formal interview for some time. Rose over the phone recently told me that's true, and she guessed it's been years since she's spoken to the state police. Now, early on in the investigation, the fire was classified as an arson. Former ATF fire investigator Mike Vergon agrees.
We look at every potential ignition source.
Vergon runs a private fire investigation business.
The discovery of the smoke.
He was hired to look into the Flora fire by attorneys for Galen Rose, who's filed a wrongful death suit against the home's owners. Inside the deeply charred apartment, Vergon looked for clues on how the fire started and for smoke detectors.
We found one.
And can you tell us where you found it?
That was in the second level of the residence, on the landing actually, and there was no battery in it. The condition this was in, there should have been a battery still in it if the battery had been present.
State law requires every dwelling have at least one functional smoke detector. For rental properties, that's the responsibility of the owner, manager, or rental agent. Hunting for a source of the fire, Vergon took a long look at the kitchen where the fire damage was intense. Getting extra attention by Vergon, appliances, the range, the refrigerator.
We look at the fire patterns in relation to the damage on the cords. Is there insulation left on the cords? Is there no insulation left on the cords?
But the cords were in good shape. The source of the fire, not electrical. Maybe the most important information cited in Vergon's report is from the man who first rushed into the smoke-filled building, Adam Ayers.
He was there first before the police or the fire department. First person to go in the house other than the family.
Ayers, a neighbor, told investigators he crawled into the dining room to get to the stairs leading to the girls' upstairs bedroom. But in the nearby kitchen, he saw a 2-inch wide path of fire on the floor that led into the back porch area.
So he got a pretty good view and described it in detail.
Did anybody else see this other than him?
No, he's the only one.
The combination of the narrow trail of flame and burn patterns found in and near the back porch were critical in Vergon's conclusion.
We came to our determination that it was a
How confident are you that that fire was intentionally set?
100% confident.
100%.
Now, while Superintendent Carter describes the Flora criminal investigation as having very little information to go on, he insists it's still an active investigation. Also, Galen Rose's civil suit, a federal civil suit against the owners of the Flora home where her children died, is expected to begin later this year.
Wow. 100%. That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So what is that telling me?
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
In the interview, she was like that back door never locked.
Right.
It was one of those back doors or something that never locked. They could have got into the garage as well. That was never locked.
Another thing that I would like to point out is how young of a mother she was at the time. She was like 24, you guys. She's just now turning 30.
Wow.
This was 6 years ago.
Mm-hmm. What state of mind were you in when you were 23? Like, did you really feel wise about the world and then you learned once you got a little older?
Huh.
And the thing is, she was handling her business for her daughter, so it ain't like she was trying to, pawn them off on people and stuff like that. She was out there putting in work. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
To get her apartment and everything, get her life situated. That's good.
Oh, higher ground.
Housing assistance or anything like that? None of that.
100%. They just said, what a video. Definitely saving that to my playlist. Wow. The images that they offer and the information. Wow. That's crazy. Now it's because it was always like, so is this the newest update, like everything that they were saying in this video, or has it been 100% arson for a while, or how long has that been Is this
Oh no,
brand
they
new?
knew it was an arson investigation way back when Dennis Randall said it was. Remember, that was the first report. Yeah, so this has been back from the beginning that they've said it was an arson. I don't know why they're like, 100% now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh. So there for a while, they were not believing Galen totally and thought that maybe she was the one that had torched the house. I mean, I don't know. You guys watch that dash cam, and I don't know anybody that.
Yeah, I can't watch that dash cam, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I posted the link for Galen Rose Live with Meow Zedong, and it was on Mother's Day, you guys. That was so sweet. You don't even know. It was beautiful.
Is it a members only?
Nope, it's not. It's available
Oh,
for
you
every-
just posted it. All right, one second.
I dropped the link in chat for everybody.
All right, let me
And
click on
didn't
that.
she, Jinx, didn't she just do one on like Friday or something with Galen again?
Let me peep that out really fast. 2 seconds. Yes.
Because I haven't gotten all the way through that one yet.
Ooh, yes. Now, this is where she talks about some of the stuff that she saw, and she does come out like Mama Bear, so buckle up. She is fiery. I love it. And that she should be. Finally got I love it. I love it.
I can't. Hold on one second, because it's taken me to just her page.
Really? All right, hang
Yeah.
on. Maybe I'm ahead.
Hold on.
You
Maybe I
slipping,
put-
Jinx?
I know. I'm on the laptop. Is that just taking you to her page again?
Let me see here.
Fudge. Yes. Okay. Fudge. Hold on. 2 seconds. I'm a big butthead. Sorry.
CJ number 2540 on Discord. I will say for a minute, down here in Florida, we were the hot spot for a lot of wax, but out west has gotten real dysfunctional. Thanks for all the company, Mike.
There's the Galen Rose Live with me as a dong on Mother's Day.
All right.
Okay, and then let me get the other one for you because I didn't do it right, obviously.
Oh, wow.
I might need a laptop.
That's an hour and 25.
Yeah, that's what I'm
like
saying.
a
Like, I
certain
could just drop
part?
the link and let everybody watch it on their own time. The links that I'm going to drop for the Galen Rose lives with Meow Zedong, just watch that on your own time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're well worth it, but it does. That's why I haven't gotten all the way through the second one.
Yeah.
But you can
Well,
tell
here, let me,
what an amazing person she is.
Yes, absolutely.
Let me just play a few minutes of it. We'll just play a few minutes of it, and then definitely save it to your playlist. I'm gonna definitely check
I
it out
might be able to find
tomorrow.
the short really quick. Hang on. Let me see if I can find the short.
Okay, definitely needs more than 104 likes.
Play
It
my
just
other
got
video
mine.
so that play my JLR video so Silky will stop asking. God bless her.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Where's that? Can you throw that link up there too?
I already
Can you
did.
throw that link? What's up, Dago?
I can
If you'd
try
like an
that.
invite, let me know. We'll be on for about another hour and 20 or so.
It's because I know CJ's going to get a kick out of it, Jinx.
I know. Yes.
You know
You're
what?
so
Yeah.
silly.
Dago,
All
come on
right.
up if you'd like, man.
Let's see. All right. There you go. That's the short link that Silky's asking
right.
me about.
All right. Let's see here.
And then let me get the other one.
Okay. Doing great, man. Great show today. Members only. That was a tearjerker.
The next short I just dropped in chat is actually when Galen got the sweater, the Flora hoodie, and her nephew got it. He got one of the Flora hoodies, and he was so excited, y'all.
Okay.
It was clear.
let's see. All right. What's up, buddy? How are
Hey,
you
brother,
doing
what's
this
going
evening?
on tonight?
Oh, nothing. Just chilling back with some OGs. We got Silky Southern Tea in here, Jinx 13, and Grizmatically
Good
Clever,
evening,
the
everybody.
gentleman that made my intro for the show. Grizz, man, he's pretty cool too. Yeah. This is Dago. I was on his show a couple days ago.
I don't think
Yeah,
I've
he's
met
definitely
you,
about the
Dago.
peace, positive, and progress. Yeah.
No, we haven't met, but we just did, and it's wonderful to meet you.
Can we throw
You
his
too.
Can we throw his channel in chat? Definitely sub to him if you're not sub.
Yeah, I got a couple of my mods in here if they don't need to, I think. Or if you don't have the link. Good to see everybody.
I know. Yeah. We should. I know one of the mods put it out there.
I think Mikey's in here. I saw Mikey. I don't know anybody. I know there's a lot of people in here, but I see a lot of meatballs in here. It's good to see everybody tonight.
Let me look it up here.
Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day to any fathers in here.
Yes,
happy Father's Day to any single mothers in here that had to be both parents.
Right on. That's true too.
Oh,
100%. Man.
There's a lot.
Thank you.
Here we go. Here's
I've had to do that.
Dago's link. Definitely go sub if you're not.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, man. We're just talking some Flora. Oop, let me change the. Here, we'll just get this.
Yeah, I tried to get a hold of you through Twitter, and I can't seem to find it. You said you followed me. I can't seem to find it to follow back. And then Mikey had told me that you were live earlier with the members only chat. I couldn't find that. I've been
for real.
Technically retarded all day. I couldn't get in there. So.
Oh, you're good, man. It's totally all good. It was definitely it was tough to listen to again. That's for sure. I'm not going to be putting the whole thing out there. I'm going to be putting like clips here and there. Whatever Beth is comfortable with. So we're going to keep it a members only for now, and then as time goes on, when she's comfortable. Unfortunately, she has plans tonight for the Father's Day. Totally understand. So I told her, I said, well, maybe next weekend we can do a members only, and we can do the Q&A on that night. So we'll probably be doing another members only coming up this weekend, maybe Saturday. So I'll keep you guys updated on that. Yeah, man. Are you have you ever covered the Flora fire case at all? Are you familiar with that one?
Which one is it?
Flora, Indiana. It's a case that Jinx, if you want to kind of explain it in a quick version. I definitely wouldn't be able to.
November 2016, 4 girls died in an arson fire. It's been under arson investigation since 2016, December, I believe, actually. And it's not been unsolved, or it's been done. It's
Indiana's top police officer.
Oops, sorry about that. That was
They
YouTube bugging.
let people vilify the mother. They finally came out with that she's never a suspect, nor was she ever. So now we're here trying to fight for other. We're fighting to get justice, is what we're doing.
Absolutely, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, more than that, like there's a lot of people involved. They did not call the fire department right away. There was a lot of hesitation. The bodies were taken out and put on the floor of the fire station, and there's a lot of very shady things, and it'll make you so mad, and that's why I get all worked up when I talk about it.
Hold on a second. You said the bodies were taken out and put on the floor of the fire station?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
What was the reasoning behind that?
Yes.
Who knows?
You guys, he's a former EMS firefighter. Okay, Dago is. I think I should.
I was
play some of this dash cam for him. Seriously.
Yeah.
I retired from 17 years firefighter paramedic, and I've never heard of that in my life.
Yeah.
Where's the handcuffs on the people who moved the bodies out of the house and put them on the fire station house floor?
Yeah, Exactly.
That's was it done? Was it done by firefighters or EMS or something like that, or was it people that did it?
People that did it, the firefighters.
That doesn't make any sense to me. That's
Nope.
where was this at?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Where did this happen?
Flora, Indiana. It's in Carroll County, right next to Delphi, and we all know
next to
about
Delphi. Yeah, it happened a couple months before Delphi, Dago.
Give me 1 second here. Floral, Indiana.
Flora. Flora. Yep. Oh, Jinx, you dropped.
What's the name of the county again, hon? I'm sorry.
It's Carroll.
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 Okay, yeah. I know where that one is. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking into that one. That's insane.
It is.
And check out this channel too, Meowzadong. She's got the dash cam and I'm gonna show you some of that. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, Dago, because it's graphic. Okay,
yeah, I understand.
We'll get you the link and we'll kind of show you a little bit of it, especially the first 10 minutes or so, because I want you to pay attention. I want you to see how long it takes for anybody to even enter the frickin' property. It's ridiculous. Jinx, let me know if that's a members only. If it is, I'll definitely become a member. Give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and get that stuff ready. Go ahead and you guys can finish kind of explaining more about it. Let me get that dash cam.
Well, I mean, from what I know and from there's a huge lawsuit now, but they recently came out with a lot of, and there's a website called Flora-4FOUR.org that's got all of these documents in it. But basically, there were two different tenants. It was like a split. It was a bigger, older house, and it was, split. Yes, it was a duplex. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
But yeah, so Galen's girls were upstairs and she was downstairs. Now, when the neighbor, who was also next door and related to the owner of the house, when she sees the smoke and she sees Galen outside screaming, she calls not 911, but she calls the property owner. And they are on the phone for 6 minutes. Nobody calls 911.
Sounds like Idaho again.
Yeah, it's crazy. And so, basically when they do call 911, a police officer gets there before. Now, understand the fire department is just a couple of blocks away, and you can see this on the dash cam. It's just right there. Mm-hmm. And the police officer has time to leave where he's at, go to the house. He tries to get in, but he doesn't have like the air, mask. He doesn't have any equipment, but he tries to get in when he realizes the girls are in there, and he is overcome with smoke. But he gets back in his car, goes to the fire department, and they're still sitting there, haven't even left. He goes back to the house, and he still beats the fire department there. So you tell me, they've got, okay, it took a long time to alert, but they're still just, whatever.
Okay,
they still haven't left.
Let me ask you, was there an investigation started into this, like a regular investigation with this, or?
Yes, but at first they tried to say it was an electrical fire, and then the Indiana State Fire Marshals or chief said it's arson. Now that was Dennis Randall. Now his son Adam Randall was the Flora fire chief. Well, just a few months later, they both resigned their positions. Dennis Randall, and I'm not really sure exactly why he was. Well, there was probably a lot of reasons that he was forced out. His wife was embezzling funds from the state anyway. But there was.
Good Lord.
Yeah, it's a huge, and then they didn't. Here's the thing: the homeowner and some of the other people that were involved in ownership, they're throwing rocks through the windows first thing. Well, it was smoke, and you could like it wasn't burning hot fire.
Yeah.
You know, not that it couldn't have been fatal anyway, but when they start with the rocks, of course the whole thing starts burning hotter than you see
Flash
the flames.
over. Right.
Yeah, and then when you see the dash cam, what you're going to see is you're going to see the fire truck finally, after forever, pull up. They get out, and they're standing on the porch, not putting, and I don't even understand, the fire's in the back, but they're going on the front porch, and they break out a window there. They still don't put the hose to it. They break out the front window, and of course fire starts pouring out, and they're standing there. They're not hosing it, and the fire they wait until it consumes a huge amount of the front porch that they're standing on before they ever open that hose for the first time.
They knew people were in there the whole time?
Yes.
Yeah, you can hear the screams on the dash cam, dude, from inside the car, from inside the car, and from the microphone that was on the LE that went in there. You could hear the screams. You could hear everything. Jinx, I did have it on my channel, the dash cam, so I'm going to go to one of my earlier shows here.
Oh, thank God.
Play it.
Let me look.
This is from episode 145, where Jinx and Silky joined my show. I appreciate you guys so much. I love you guys. Here's the link to that, and I'm going to go ahead and share that, and we can kind of show everybody exactly what we're talking about. So this is going to have commentary from back then as well. Let me see here 1 second. So let me get to the point where we start getting into the dash cam.
Sounds good.
And now I've seen inside of the house post and nothing in there. Me and Kev looked at them and Meow. Nothing says accelerants. Even on the back porch, you can see where they cut the floor out to send it out to the lab to look for accelerants.
Oh, Ruckus Rock's podcast is on there with us too. I'll go ahead and throw his link out there too. Good stuff.
Now, there's a lot of gatoring. Looks like gator skin on the wall around the doorway heading into the kitchen. So that's suspect, but it really doesn't show anything. And the fire burnt the way it should burn. You know, when they busted the windows out, I mean, you're adding as much fuel as you possibly can. There's endless oxygen. You know, that's the best way to keep a fire going.
Right.
Yeah, so they got it right out. That black, thick smoke was coming out. You can see now, Jinx, Dessinger, is it?
Dysinger.
Dysinger, okay.
Yes, sir.
You can see Dysinger and
Don't pick on me.
Yoder's flashlight in the house. Now, it looks like one of the firemen kneels down, crawls in the door a little bit, and then backs right out like he's saying, no, I ain't going in there. But in all actuality, what he's doing is helping pull Yoder out, is what he's doing there.
Oh.
So when they busted that second window out, when the fire department busted that second window out, big old bay window on the porch, that fire really kicked in. And it was thick black smoke. And that's bad smoke, Kev said. But as soon as they put water on it, it's white smoke. So Kev's like, that's if I'm running the pump and I see it go from black smoke to white smoke, I know they're on the fire. Good job, boys. That's what they should do. And immediately, boom, they start taking the girls out. You know, so once they got water on it, man, they got in there and got the girls. They knew where they're at. But there's so much that pisses you off. And you saw the dash cam, right, CJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, they could have drove a vehicle up to that porch and climbed up on there and got them girls out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And every single fire truck has a ladder on it. Every single one. Why wasn't anybody getting them girls out from the window?
Wow. Yeah, because, I mean, you kept hearing them. I don't know how many windows they broke, but it was a lot. I mean, I kept hearing smash and smash and smash.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Man,
and Dennis Randall was on site by then. You know,
he's a good point.
He's the top fire guy in the state. Dennis Randall. And his son, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, was the fire chief. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. And they let that SOB retire. Full benefits. Dennis Randall.
Yeah, that was right after, or wasn't that right after it happened?
Yeah, as soon as they asked him 2 questions, he go, I quit.
No way.
And Ives quit too. Ives is a nice guy. I don't think he's a bad guy, but it's BS that he quit after Delphi and the Flora fires, and then he starts talking about them. As soon as he quits, he starts disclosing information that he shouldn't be. You know, he's not even practicing law anymore. Yeah, he's like bump this. I'm getting out of all this. I don't want nothing to do.
Wow.
Exactly.
But yeah, CJ, not one ladder. They didn't. And like Coach Kev said, when you get there and the mother's outside screaming and telling you that the girls are up in this room, 11 times out of 10, the children are in that room. The mother's going to tell you where they're at, and you need to go there first. And nobody went there.
And I actually found another episode where we have a closer zoomed in version of the dash cam. I just wanted to play a little bit of what Ruckus was saying, because he's a former LE too, and he's got a lot of great thoughts and theories and opinions too. So I wanted to share that real quick. This is the actual episode where it was just me and Jinx from earlier. This is episode 139. This is where I was introduced to this dash cam. This is crazy. Is it cool is she going to be cool with
Oh, you sharing it?
somebody? Yeah.
She's gonna love. She will love that you shared it. I promise.
Okay.
She wants everybody to get it out there. So the more sharing and more people know, the more awareness and people can
I understand
pressure,
that,
you know,
Shortcake.
for this
Thank
to
you.
be solved.
I appreciate it. Shortcake. Okay. Well, let me put this back up, and then we'll check this video out. And I'll put the link to the video in chat as well if you'd like to go ahead and save it for your own playlist. Make sure I like it.
We're right.
Go upstairs. Look, you see? Look, you see? Hot. Yeah. County. St. Cutler Fire as well. Get Cutler Fire in there as well.
Silky wants to know if you read the recent police report on Flora.
Yes, ma'am, I did, and we're still waiting on the 911 call to be unsealed. Now that is another whole mess of bullshit right there on that 911 call.
Why is the call sealed?
Still.
Does anybody know why the 911 call has been sealed?
They refuse to release it. They've taken it to court. They fought over it, and the county has kept fighting for
it. The county prosecutor took it to state.
Does anybody know if you're able to FOIA any records from this?
They've already tried
to. There's a lot of echoing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of echoing going on.
Is it better?
So where's it coming from, bud?
I don't know. Is it me?
I muted my mic, so it's not me.
Is it me?
I'm not sure.
Oh man, is it me?
But no, they took it all the way to the state court. Like the county fought and said that they don't want that 911 call released because it would hamper the investigation. You know, FOIA didn't work. They paid big bucks to keep
I have no idea what's being said.
Uh-oh.
Can you not hear us, CJ?
Hello?
Hello.
Maybe everybody back out real quick. No, I can hear you guys, but it's like crazy echo over and over and over.
I don't have anything else on.
I don't either. Everything else is on mute.
Just back out and come back in, maybe. Okay, it's not any of us. Okay, there we go. Wait. No, it is one of. It's either Silky or Jinx.
Is it me?
I'm not sure. It's either Silky or Jinx.
Okay, I don't know what I've done.
Just go ahead and back out and click the same link from the email. I'm not sure. No, it just probably needs to reboot or whatever. Okay, 1 second here. Was it? All right, there we go. So we got Grizz, we got Jinx. Sorry about that. I don't know. That was weird. But it's StreamYard. It gets buggy from time to time. Okay, I think we're good.
Okay, am I like sounding like an alien now?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, we're good. No, I think.
No echo
we're
chambering
good.
over here.
Nope. No echo chamber. Nobody's on mute, so we're good so far. Dago, drop another link. All right, here we go. 1 second. We got about 1 more hour. Yeah, we should all get together maybe next week whenever you guys can, and we can definitely cover this case for an evening. There you go, Dago. I appreciate you backing out and then hopping back in. I don't know what was going on. Yeah, it was something with StreamYard. It might not have went through the stream, but it was something on StreamYard that was just going crazy. There we go.
How's that?
Yeah, no, that's perfect. There's something. I don't know. StreamYard gets buggy from time. What do you use, Dago?
StreamYard.
You use StreamYard? Does it ever get buggy for you too?
Sometimes people, yeah, it has its
days.
Yeah, it has bugs in it. That's for sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let me just rewind this. Okay. So you had asked a question, Dago. What were you asking?
I got a couple questions actually. Like, first of all,
yeah, go ahead.
Why has the 911 call been sealed? Second of all, is there an ongoing investigation? Is there, I've never heard anything like this. This is insane.
Okay, so the county prosecutor has fought it all the way to the state to keep it sealed. We don't know what's on the 911 at all whatsoever because we haven't heard them, so we can't say one way or another why they sealed it. Okay, we don't know. The public has not ever had access to that. And yes, it is still a current active open investigation.
Did they have anybody suspect wise as far as the arson goes?
Who knows? No, they nothing, dude. Nothing.
Oh, okay. There's nothing out there at all.
No.
Oh wow. Did the local news pick this up? Do you know?
Fox 59 is one of the only local news stations that has kind of set a fire back under this with their last interview with Doug Carter. After over 6 years that they haven't said it. Now, it's not over 6 years that he hasn't said anything publicly to the news about it. It's been a long while since he said anything publicly, but this is a full-on Flora interview, and he had to talk about it.
Were there any parents involved in this?
Galen Rose was a 24-year-old single mother of 4 girls.
Yeah. I mean, was there another father? Oh, it's single mother. Okay. So was there a father on, obviously they weren't together, but they got involved at all, or?
I honestly, I think this is more of Galen's fight, darling. You know what I'm saying? Let's just leave it at that.
Okay. And this is weird. I've never, especially if it's listed as an arson, there should be.
Okay, well, let's talk about the fire.
Wait till this dash cam.
Right, yeah.
What did you say, hon?
do the dash cam. There's so many. This case, like, seriously, we could talk hours on this, dude, and I couldn't.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to catch up on it.
Oh, no, you're good. No. I want you to be able to ask your questions because we can go into any of this stuff. I mean, we got plenty of time, dude. You know, I'm on.
My thing is being a retired firefighter, and the people that I know still, like, I may be able to.
That's right. 2 decades.
Get a hold of some people to do a little pushing on this, because that's I know some people in different states and stuff like that. So but yeah, go ahead and do what you got to do, and I'll watch and then go from there.
Oh no, I mean go ahead and ask your question. Seriously, the only part we're gonna check out is maybe 10 minutes of it, man. It ain't really gonna take that much time.
I'm completely appalled. Like,
yeah,
I've never in my life heard of anything. Okay, if we have a scenario like this, first of all, you're saying that fire showed up and they did not approach the home immediately, because when you roll up on a full blown structure fire, okay, if there's any smoke showing at all, we're dropping hose as we're pulling up to the house, okay, and getting ready to generate.
Yeah, you just need to watch the dash cam, baby. You're getting
crazy.
Yeah, I promise you.
It is crazy. Thank you for putting that Flora fundraiser up there, and I'm definitely buying me a T-shirt tomorrow before the show.
Yeah, go ahead and play it, brother. I'm really curious because this is insane.
It is, man. Like, this is the episode that Jinx came on for the first time and introduced me to this case, and it's totally ridiculous. But yeah, here's the link to the episode in chat, and then I also put it in private chat for you. It's got the most zoomed in version of the dash cam.
All right, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Hey guys in chat, good to see everybody. Gina, Susan, and all you guys. Thanks for jumping in here tonight.
And thank you for hanging out in your company and your conversation. Everybody else on panel too. Thank you so much. Make sure I like it. Now, I just want to say this is them showing up to the house first. Them pulling up to the car. I just want to say that real quick.
Where is it? You're upstairs? Justin, what? Yeah. County. Cutler fire as well. Get Cutler fire in there as well. Yeah.
Silky wants to know if you read the recent police report on Flora.
Yes, ma'am, I did, and we're still waiting on the 911 call to be unsealed. Now that is another whole mess of bullshit right there on that 911 call.
Wow, still?
Still.
Who's screaming my babies?
You good?
That's Galen Rose.
Oh, okay.
I'll get cool, man. I'll get cool. Do we get? Can we bust the window up? Yeah.
If you want me to pause it at any time, please let me know.
Keep going.
You can hear them busting out windows.
Oh my. Guys, send tones. Keep sending off tones, please.
Yeah, a
We
whole
still got
bunch of
four
them.
kids inside.
Yeah.
We can't get inside.
Okay, so hang on a second here. Question. Okay, so I don't know what you guys know about fires or house fires or whatnot. So they started busting windows out, you said, which is going to cause an automatic flashover because it kicks oxygen back into the fire.
Oxygen leaves the fire, exactly, period.
And you heard all those windows. You heard all of those
Yeah,
windows.
I heard that. So that in turn probably made the whole house go up into nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, let me tell you that the person who was busting out those windows was the person who owned the home and was renting it out to Galen Rose as a duplex, part of the duplex. She had the downstairs part of the house, and then there was an upstairs part of the house.
And not to be more morbid or anything, but how many children were in this house again?
4.
There was other people that lived at that house too.
Yes, there was a couple that was upstairs at the time. There was a top duplex and a bottom or there was a top half and a bottom half to this house that was split up into a multi-dwelling home. You can call it a duplex. It was split up into a multi-dwelling home. Galen Rose had the downstairs, which consisted of her bedroom, the living room, the kitchen, the mudroom, and then one upstairs room, which was where the girls' bedroom was. And all 4 of them were upstairs in their bedroom.
And the mother was where?
Downstairs. On the couch.
Were the people that lived at the upstairs, were they home too?
Yes, sir, they were.
So there were 7 people in this house.
Correct, sir.
Oh, please don't call me sir. I'm not that old. But thank you.
I'm Southern. I got my manners.
Thank you so much, though. I appreciate that. Oh my God. You can go ahead. I'm a little curious about that because, like I said, if you're breaking windows, which people, if they don't know that, maybe thinking that they need to do that, but you're going to cause an immediate flashover.
I'm sure that Josh Ayers was well versed in how fires go. He's had some past experiences with his properties catching fire.
Okay, then. So, okay. I'm just kind of noting things here. That's all. My apologies.
No, you're good.
Go ahead and continue with that.
Okay.
If you don't.
And Dago, anytime you want me to stop and you got some questions, please do.
Yeah,
okay?
absolutely.
Okay.
Thank you,
sir. I appreciate you hanging out tonight.
Absolutely.
Okay, now see how much time it takes him to get to the fire station and get back.
Oh, okay.
He left.
Go ahead and play it. Just keep an eye on the time.
Hold on 1 second. He left the scene to go to the fire station?
Yes. Now listen, Flora has a volunteer firefighter station.
Yeah,
okay?
I understand.
But now you know that through the hold on.
Okay.
Car must have been driving by.
Yeah, I was a volunteer firefighter at one point too. Typically, when there's a house fire, you call 911.
Sorry, my husband closed the garage door on me.
And then they would drop toned out the volunteer fire department. They leave from their home, respond to the fire department, then respond from there to the scene of the fire. So that's typically how that would work. When I was a volunteer, that's how it worked.
Right. Somebody's always at the firehouse, though, for a volunteer firefighter, and then everybody else is called in.
Yeah, always somebody.
Absolutely.
Wow.
So he left. Now, on scene already was a Flora officer, a city cop, was there. His name was Josh Dysinger.
Okay.
And he was on scene as well. Yoder came second, I believe. Yeah. Dysinger was already there. Yoder got there. And then Yoder left the scene, and that's where you're at right now.
Just to clarify, by the way, the lady up top is muted. I think she's trying to talk and nobody's
Silky,
coming.
are you talking and can't hear nothing?
Oh yeah, she is muted.
Yes, she
Oh,
is.
Oh my gosh.
So the police
Yes.
officer that responded first responded via the 911 call, correct?
Yes, and the fire department had been toned out, like
Okay.
right when he got that notice too. So, and you can see this in the fire report in the timeline.
Okay. Again, my apologies for the questions. I'm just trying to make sure I got a picture of this in my head and I understand what's going on. So thank you.
Oh, no, totally, man. Anytime, just let me know and I'll stop it because it's a lot. It's a lot and it's really messed
Absolutely.
up. And definitely check out this episode too in the future. There's a few shows that I did. The one with Ruckus that we just watched, and then with this one, they both got a lot of great information. Definitely need to have Coach Kev on the next show when we talk about it too.
Time frame here.
Keep an eye on the time frame. All right.
This
Sorry,
is how close they are to the fire station.
Sorry, Dre. This is FLORA, not FLR. Dre was asking, what is this?
Yeah, Flora, Flora. Still in Carroll County.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
this
I'm gonna
was a
talk to-
fire that took place at a home in 2016.
November. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna have to talk to my co-host too.
A
Mama
couple
Bear.
people
She's
in
in
here said that it's pretty corrupted with everything and how it went down and what's been going on since.
Absolutely, 100% agree.
Alrighty.
Okay, so keep an eye. So when he pulls away, I need to look at
Right.
the
So
time.
so go ahead and keep an eye on whenever you hit play. Just kind of keep an eye on how long it takes him to get to the fire station
Okay.
and back.
And back. Okay. 325.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so it took about 25 seconds. 25 to 30 seconds.
To get to the fire station. Yeah.
Right.
It's that close.
Okay. And then end back.
Mhm.
Hey, we need to roll. There's people inside.
Oh, wait a minute.
So
Wait
is
a
this
minute.
like
wait
a
a minute.
volunteer fire station?
Yeah, it is. But did you? Okay. Here's the thing. Hey, we need to roll, dude. There's people inside. So it sounds like they were gonna let this burn.
Exactly.
Okay, this was something that sounds to me like that was just gonna burn, thinking there was nobody in it. Oh shit.
Okay, so listen.
Sorry.
I have been wanting to kind of talk about because I somebody had sent me when Drew Yoder goes in there and he's like, "Come on, man, we gotta grow. There's people in there." Somebody says something back to him, and they sent me a pretty good clip of like high definite up, and kind of clearing some things up. And I swear it says something. I can't really make it out, but it's something about his friends. Like he was talking to Drew Yoder, and the only thing that I can really clearly make out when he was talking to Drew was your friends.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It almost sounded to me like when I first watched it in this episode, Dago, it sounded to me like the dude that was inside the firehouse had a fucking problem.
Well, okay. The owner of the house was there breaking windows, right?
Why are you rushing me?
Correct, sir.
Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I get exactly what this is now, and I've worked quite a few of these. I was on the arson investigation team as well, or in Trumbull County where I lived at, and I know what this is. Holy shit. And they didn't think anybody was home. Let's burn the house down, collect the insurance off of it, and Okay, here we go. Go ahead.
Okay, wait. How long are we into this dash cam footage? And he's already saying he's got it. Like we're just tipping the iceberg, baby. There's so much more information that you're gonna be like, holy cow.
Actually, we went through it for another 40 minutes, and
Okay,
we can
well,
go through it. We can go through it. That's fine. Even if I go a couple after, I just need to be done by 10 for sure. Let me see here. Let me go ahead and play some more of this. This is when they arrive at the firehouse. Definitely check out this episode. I'll put the link in chat again. Hear the audio from this episode 139, with your earbuds, and you tell me if you think it sounds like this guy has an attitude that he's being rushed. Because
real quick before you do
yeah.
that, can you send this to my email?
What's your email, buddy? Can you put it?
Let me put it in a private chat for you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll send it to you, man. And I would love to have you on when I buy this T-shirt tomorrow. Once I get the T-shirt in the mail, I'm gonna plan a show on doing a show about this case, and I'm gonna wear the shirt on the show to show my support for the show. And
how much are the shirts?
$29. Here, I'll share the link in the screen with everybody real quick. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Here is the fundraiser. They're $29. It's sad because there's only 3 of these that have been sold so far. They need 50. I'm definitely gonna buy one, and we're gonna do a show, and I'm gonna wear that shirt on the show.
I'd definitely join you for that for sure.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah. When I get home tomorrow, I'm purchasing one, maybe 2.
And I will promote this as well. I'll email me this stuff as well, but if you can, I will promote this on my channel, and we may even have a talk about this on my channel as well. So
thank you, sir.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm appalled already. So
just wait.
Wait till we start talking about the fire chief and then the fire investigator.
Yeah, there's
absolutely.
That's father and son, by the way.
It's crazy. And I'm also going to share the link to the episode with Ruckus Rocks as well. It was very informative. We had Silky and Jinx and Ruckus on that episode too.
Okay, yeah. And just to let you know, when you start playing this, I can hear, and I have to run to the other room for a minute, but just keep on playing. You don't have to pause for me. It's okay.
Oh, okay, buddy.
I'll be right back. It's gonna be like 30 seconds. So.
All right. Thank you, sir.
CJ, thank you again so very much for.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing this to our attention, and thank you. Yeah, seriously. This is why we do these shows.
I'm enough gratuity for you guys doing this. Like seriously.
I promote my channel as being the voice for the voiceless and looking for true justice on any case that I cover. This is this is big, so in my opinion. So, and a lot of my people are in here, and we're going to be pushing this too. I can already tell. So, I got a problem with this big time.
It's been so long, and these girls deserve it. You know.
That's too long. It should have never went past that.
Wow, Higher Ground's gonna take 10 of them. Wow.
All right, higher Ground. That's awesome. Thank you.
Nice. Hey, you guys, either take a picture and send it to Diego or CJ, and then CJ can get it to me, and we will post your pictures of yourselves in shirts and sporting them, and we will praise you for donating, and we will tag you when we get the headstones and everything. Like, thank you.
Send them to my email. Send them to my email. Picture with you with the shirt on, and we'll share them. We'll share them with the show. I'll make sure that we give it enough time.
Is there a GoFundMe set up on this other than the T-shirt scenario?
Yes, I'll drop the link as well. And you guys, everything for the GoFundMe, everything that Meowzadong does for Galen Rose in this case, everything, all the money that she collects, she literally sends it to Galen Rose, who has never received a penny for any mental health, survivor's guilt, any of that. Never had any assistance for, housing. She's done all this on her own by herself.
Except Trina. Yes, justice for the family. You know what I'm saying?
I have a question for you, hon. Do you know her personally?
I know Meowzadong personally, and I've gotten to speak to Galen Rose through her lives and stuff like that. But I also know Kathy personally too. Now, she Kathy Clendering has helped a lot in the Flora case, and she fights for it a lot too. And she's
if I were to set up a show, would you think they'd be interested in coming on the show itself with me?
I can try to facilitate that for you, sir. Yeah.
Okay. We can talk about this after the fact, but I have an idea, and I'm just
cool, man.
I don't even know what to say at this point.
It's messed up, yeah.
Yeah, I want to have a conversation about this because I think I can set up a show if they're willing to come on and do this, and I need to get this out, and just keep it rolling that way. So I got
awesome.
That's
awesome.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for giving the show a chance, Dago. I appreciate you, man.
Oh, brother, you know where I'm at with this stuff. I can't even fathom this right now. I'll be honest with you. I'm almost in tears. I'm a very sensitive person and a very passionate person for true justice. And when it comes to kids, especially, it blows my mind. And I just don't even know what to say at this point. So, I mean, go ahead and play this.
What's up, Trina?
And I'm taking notes and doing things like that, and I'll see what I can get rolling with this. This isn't. I don't even know what to say.
Oh wow! Thank you, Verity, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Buying shirts and hoodie now. Oh my gosh, this is insane.
Thank you all.
Thank you so much to the community.
We can make something happen with this, you guys. I know we can.
Thank you again for a super chat again as well. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. This is graphic, and so I totally understand if you need to take a break. That's why I have this graphic showing, so that way you can hover over the thumbnail and skip the parts that might be triggering. I appreciate you guys' company, your conversation, and all of your care. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody, for being up on panel here with me, and thank you, Dago, for getting another ball rolling. Appreciate that, sir.
Absolutely.
I don't do anything on this here. I know.
Sounds crappy.
Okay, so what Drew did was he grabbed a face mask apparatus,
Mm-hmm.
But that was it. Now, Drew is a volunteer firefighter in Camden. Just one little town over from Flora and Delphi, still in Carroll County.
Say that again one more time.
So Drew Yoder, he's not only a deputy sheriff, but he's also a volunteer firefighter for Camden, which is, Camden, Flora, Delphi. It's all Carroll County.
Different area, but yeah, I get it.
But yeah, he just grabbed a face mask basically so that he wouldn't get the inhalation from the smoke.
Right.
Is that common for that area for you to be a volunteer somewhere else? And
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked for 4 different departments at one time as a volunteer.
Holy crap, man! 4?
Yeah, 4. And I was a full-time and a part-time firefighter and medic. So,
damn.
I lived like in a central area that I had 4 different departments around me, and I could respond to any of the departments. And plus, a lot of departments work together, mutual aid, and do stuff like that. So you just kind of get involved. So yeah, it's pretty common.
Especially for those small communities,
rural areas that have smaller. I mean, they need as much help as they can get sometimes because a lot of people they cannot pay like a staffed fire station, so the volunteers are what they have. So, when you do it, you have a love for it, you do it. Period. So I just helped any which way I could. So.
Hell yeah, man! Thank you for your service too. And I just put both of the links for these Flora case fire episodes that we did this. Definitely check out both of them. The links are in the chat as well.
Gotcha.
So that okay.
If you get into it, you'll see how many crazy overlaps you get.
Mm-hmm.
Wild.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. So he just the LE just grabbed a breathing apparatus, and that was
Scott
it.
mask.
Correct. He didn't grab the full suit and get up. He just grabbed the face and oxygen mask, basically.
Okay. And then the volunteer firefighter.
He's still in the firehouse.
Okay. Did
The only one that's still out the house right now is Dysinger,
That was the homeowner?
who is a Flora cop.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
He's another
Yes.
LE.
Yes.
And okay, was he at the scene first?
Yes.
Okay, and then this guy that we're watching the dash cam, he showed up.
Right.
That's when they were breaking out windows. He's like, all right, I'm going to go down to the fire station real quick. I assume maybe because it was taking fire station so long to get there. Is that why?
I believe that Drew went to go get the fire station because they weren't responding fast enough. Yes.
Now,
Also keep in mind.
How do you spell Dysinger? Do you know?
Diesinger.
You know his first name by chance? If not, don't worry about it.
Josh.
Josh. Okay, thank you. And okay, yeah, I do know that sometimes with volunteer departments, if there's nobody around or people don't want to respond, sometimes they do have this happen. But if there's one person there in the station, this is the problem I have with this. I hate to keep telling you guys things so you can't play this, but if there's nobody on station other than one person, you cannot respond with one person.
Right. No. Yeah, and that was another thing.
Somebody was already there, though.
He should have got on the radio immediately and called for mutual aid backup immediately, which is what he should have done. So
I think somebody was already there, wasn't there?
No, I mean, there's only one guy on station at the fire department. So if there's not enough to respond, a truck or anybody, when they drop the tones, then what he does is go back to 911 and say, whatever the department.
I think there was already a firefighter there, wasn't there? You guys?
No, Josh Dysinger was the only one on scene at the time. Drew Yoder was the ISP officer or the sheriff's officer.
He's the one that was walking around on the porch. Who was walking around on the porch when we get to that part?
Oh, that's Erskine.
Erskine. Okay.
All right. I'm going to shut up for a minute so you guys can play this. I'm sorry.
Jinx, if you can put the date in there, please. I appreciate that. Linda Ann is asking when this took place. Thank you so much, V Slims. You always got really
put it in there. November 2016.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Let's get back to this here.
All right.
That prior to the 911 call being made, the girl who made the 911 call actually called the homeowner that Galen was renting from first. His name is Josh Ayers, and Josh Ayers is also there with Dysinger and Yoder.
Really? Is he helping or
helping throw rocks at the windows? Probably. Sorry.
Okay. Does he have any connection to this?
He is the owner of that home.
I'm like, as in the person that wouldn't mind if the home did that.
There's a lot of suspicion about Ayers because of the situation. I'll let you finish this video and then I'll get into Josh Ayers for you.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's a hot one.
It's a hot one.
Oh man. It is, darling. It is.
All right, we'll get back to this. Thank you for hopping up here. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, thank you for having me. I'm sorry y'all have to deal with this accent.
Oh no, it's funny. It's cool. Thank you.
My car's out here. We need to roll those. Cool.
Okay, wait. Can you rewind it for like 5 seconds? Just like 5 seconds. Keep going, just a little bit. Right. Okay, go ahead and just play it from here. Now look, if you guys look to the left of the screen, once he leaves, you'll actually see that there's a cop car just sitting parked. We don't know why. Okay, look right before he makes this right to you, right there. This has been a big question mark for a lot of people. Why? What's up with this? Like, why? I've asked this a billion times. I haven't gotten any answers on it. What's the deal with this cop car?
Yeah, you can tell right there. It's got the emblem on the side.
Yeah. Oh, you'll see it in a second because he's going to turn right.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, he's going to turn right. Bam!
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Why wouldn't they be down there?
Yeah.
Here, let me throw Punksy's link up there real quick. She's got a dot after the end. Here, let me throw it.
Excuse me.
I guess I'll have to resub too, because I didn't know what happened. And thank you for hopping in, Punksy. Yeah, just hit me up, Punksy, and let me know whenever you'd want me on. I'll hang out with you one night. And then I hope you have a good live tonight. I didn't even know she was going live tonight. Okay, so there's the cop car. Now I got to pay attention to when he gets back to the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then there's one driving away from it.
Yeah. Yep. I'm glad you saw that too.
Hey, they're coming. They're right here, dude. They're right here. They're coming. They have a airplane.
Who's this guy just walking around casually?
Wow.
I'm just walking by this house
that?
fire. Don't mind me.
Who is that? Is that somebody that's just a neighbor?
I believe that is Josh Ayer's cousin who actually lived in the house that's kind of like behind this house that's on fire.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
SRB. So these people are basically just sitting around on their asses while this fire is going on? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, car driving away, one parked. I figured if it's a small community, they'd have all resources on hand, you know.
You ain't kidding, darling. One would think.
Huh. So this guy's just walking by. Damn.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, man.
Breaking out more windows.
Oh my gosh.
We're getting ready to go back in the house. I think we just. It's hard to see the front porch.
Right. Oh, the screaming.
I know it's Galen. It's horrible.
Okay, I see the fire getting bigger on the right side. The right side, it's starting to get bigger.
Now get this, the back door was wide open too for some reason. But again, that door never locked. There he goes.
Okay, I seen somebody go through the front.
Yep, that was Grizz.
Is the door on the left the front?
Yep.
Okay.
And now you got a firefighter what is he doing? He's just hanging out on the porch, taking in the view.
Wow. Now what is he doing? He turns around and walks away.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody help.
Now this is when Grizz gets hurt. Do you see that kind of? No, there's the tree there, and then that window that's kind of like dead center almost.
Yeah.
You can start to see the flames in there. You kind of saw it start to flicker. Again, that firefighter is just hanging out on the front porch. You heard Drew. Now something happened, and he got.
And I'm just going to pause it real quick. Suzanne is asking, did the mother go out the front door? And also there's a question from Dra Latina. Where were the children located? If you want to explain that real quick, then we'll get back to this.
Hey, CJ.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna jump off real quick and go grab some food. My kids bought me some dinner tonight. So I'm gonna be listening though. I'm gonna be in the chat.
Hell yeah. I'd like to have you on when we do a show about it over here too, buddy. If you I'll let you know when we can get it scheduled.
All right,
if you're able to. I know you're busy, man. Thank you.
You guys have a good one. I appreciate you, CJ. I appreciate all you guys. Jinx.
Appreciate you too, man.
Appreciate
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Peace.
Thank you so much for your support, sir. Definitely sub to Grizz if you're not sub to him. He's a great content creator too. Definitely very creative when it comes to visuals with music. Awesome stuff. Like I said, he's the one that made my intro for the show. That's why I always put his link out there every time, because he did that when I was just a little teeny minnow. He didn't have to do it, and he took time out of his time to make me an intro. He's like, dude, you got a great show. You got a great vibe. You need a true crime intro. And I was like, thanks, man. So beautiful, man. Thank you so much, Grizz. I appreciate you so much. All right, I'm gonna get back to this video here. Yeah, it's definitely crazy, and I'll put the links to the videos in the description of the video too when we get done tonight.
Some really bad burns.
Oh, sorry though. Do you want to answer the questions real quick? Where were the children located, and did the mother go out the front door?
You know, I don't know what door the mother was or how she got out, to be perfectly honest. I'll have to find that out. I didn't even think to ever ask that, actually. So thank you. That's silly me. Yeah. Now the girls, the house was, again, it was split up into what you would consider a multi-dwelling home. Some people call it a duplex, whatever. So there was an upstairs and a downstairs, technically apartments, you know. So it was downstairs where the fire started, and what it was is when you walked into the living room. On the right side is Galen's bedroom. Then you go into the kitchen. Then you go into the bedroom, and you're outside. Now, the girls had an upstairs bedroom. The only thing that they had upstairs was the girls' bedroom. One thing upstairs. That was the only upstairs access they had, was to one bedroom. The other side, or the upstairs, was all one apartment itself.
And I hope that helps too, because yeah, this is a crazy case. Definitely, I'll be putting the link to the other one here. They're both great, informative episodes. Thank you to everybody who joined me on those panels. I appreciate you taking the time to explain the case to the show and to the community, and also being able to reintroduce it to the new members that have joined as well. I can't wait to do another show and get this out there even more. And thank you, Jinx and Silky and Dago.
Okay,
and
now Miracle Hearts too. I know they watch me out, and they're saying that Galen did go out the front door.
Okay.
So I'm not 100% sure, so I can't speak for myself. But I mean, I kind of thought she did too, so I feel comfortable repeating that.
Okay, was she carried out or
I think I'm not sure. I'd have to look into that. Like I
I can't say.
Okay.
I can't remember off the top of my head. There's a lot of information to keep up with in this case, y'all.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be doing another episode here, so we can definitely
How much?
yeah, we'll go ahead and do me a favor. Put your questions in chat, and we'll go ahead and
I'll be
gather
watching
those.
forms now.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and gather those, and then on the next show, we'll go ahead and get all those answered for you. Thank you guys for your interest, and I appreciate it. Here's the link for the other show where Silky, Jinx, and Ruckus Rocks podcast joined. Definitely an informative one on that one, too.
Don't know exactly what happened on his way up the stairs to get the girls, but something happened. And he incurred a lot of fire damage to himself personally.
Where was the fire located? Do you know?
It started in the kitchen, we believe, which was kind of in the back of the house where you started, to the right, that far right where you start to see it. And then it just kind of moved forward to the front of the house. Now, like I said, keep in mind, this back door is wide the hell open. They've already been breaking out the goddamn windows at this point. Okay. Drew had tried to go in, couldn't, went into the firefighter station, got them, come back. They were basically right behind him. He went in first. Now, like I said, at this point, he's gotten hurt, and just, you can hit play.
So the mom woke up from everybody breaking the windows.
No. Actually, what is known is Galen had fallen asleep, downstairs in the living room, which is located kind of at the front of the house. The girls were upstairs. Now, like I said, this house was one house, but it was broken up into multi-dwelling, but there was one bedroom that the girls were in was upstairs. You know what I'm saying? So they still had 2 stories to where Galen was at, but there was other people who lived upstairs that only had access to the top level. Now, Galen woke up because she heard a noise in the kitchen. She thought it was the girls coming down, one of the girls in the kitchen getting something. And then the next thing you know, she realizes that there was a fire, and that there was a lot of, it was crazy. She knows that somebody was in that house, and it wasn't her girls in that kitchen. I'll tell you that much right now.
And that's why you think the back door was left wide open.
Absolutely, I do.
I got you. Okay, we'll get back to this. And that firefighter is yet to still walk back in, by the way.
Just strolling, hanging, awful.
Sorry, everybody.
I know, I'm sorry. It's really hard to watch. Like, this next part is the worst.
Okay. If you need to back away, just give us about 15 minutes or so. And then check back in. Totally understood.
Yeah, this is, like I said, this is where it starts to get hard, you guys. I'm so sorry.
Totally understood.
Hey, Molly, good to see you in here, hon.
Hey guys, I just dropped a link in chat. Now, this firefighter just got down on his knees. See him getting down? He's going to poke his head in that front door, Lou. Oh, look, he poked in. And he pokes back right away. And he's just standing there again. I just don't understand it.
There still hasn't been a hose pulled to that house yet.
Nope.
Not one, even a remote, nothing. This is insane. Keep going. You don't have to stop. I'm just saying.
I don't remember what happened with the audio there. I'm not sure what's going on. I think having connection issues or something. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll throw that link out there. If you hop, oh, here we go. No, StreamYard bug.
Sorry, I don't know what happened.
Oh, you're good. I'm just gonna like go back real quick. I want to see how long it actually. I want to see when they get there. So they got there at. We'll just say about right when that guy starts walking. So 5. I'm gonna say 27 is when they got back. And this is already at 8:41, and that firefighter is still yet to walk in. So we're over 3 minutes. We're at 3 minutes and 15 seconds still. And the fire on the right side of the house, you saw the flames coming through that window. Now you can see the whole illumination from the fire.
And the
So I
fire,
assume that whole
the fire
kitchen
department
is pretty much lit up
The
right
fire
now.
department is literally 32 seconds away.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I actually timed it out on this video. It's pretty crazy. How quick it was. Either 25 or 35. It was somewhere in between there. It wasn't long at all.
35. Yeah, 35. You're
Yeah.
right.
It wasn't long at all. And yeah, and then I also on this video I went from the beginning of when he came back when we first saw somebody, and then how long it took for somebody to get in there. I think it was like what, 8.5 minutes, 8 minutes and 45 seconds, something like that. It's ridiculous. When there's a roof right there up for the porch, and you could literally put a freaking ladder up there and go through a freaking window and get these kids out of there. It's ridiculous.
That's the first thing that should have been done after a hose being pulled.
It's ridiculous. There's firefighter.
Now, that's the alarm to let them know that they're out of oxygen or getting ready to run out of oxygen. Just walking around.
Yeah, that's called a pass alarm.
I can turn the music off. You have to use the music to avoid, cause it's out of respect for the other content creators. And that's why I play music at a low moment. Now, these shows are from like some of my, these are episodes where I started from scratch in the beginning. And as time goes on, I just continue to try and get better and better and better. So I do apologize that the music might have been a little loud during these episodes. But it's just more about being able to show the content, because I think this is like the best zoomed in version of it, I think, after I went through these other links. And I definitely appreciate Meow Zedong as well. I'll put her link up there again. Definitely go sub to her. She's got a lot of great information and has a interview with the mother as well.
I can drop those links if you want, CJ, so you don't have to do it, baby.
Oh crap. I go to pause it and then it actually like goes all the way back to the beginning. 1 second. Where was I at in this video?
This is, like I said, this is where it starts to get hard, you guys. I'm so sorry.
Here we go. Understood. Somewhere by here.
Now, this firefighter just got down on his knees. See him getting down? He's going to poke his head in that front door, Lou. Oh, look, he pokes in. And he pokes back right away. And he's just standing there again.
Still no hose.
I just don't understand it.
Nope.
Now, I do know you do need to go in on your knees, okay? Because the smoke is so thick and so bad, you know, you got to stay below that. But a hose in your hand pushes that back as you're going forward into the house. Down on your knees or not. This guy's gone in and out of that house, what, 3 times now?
He was just walking around on that porch, man. Like
He
just
walked in a little
casual.
bit, walked in, come back out. I don't get this. Go ahead and keep going, bud. I just
Casual. Casual.
Like there's no emergency, there's no rush, there's no worry, you know?
Yeah, exactly, man. Just like when they showed up to the fire station. Seriously, check out this this episode with earbuds, and you tell me if it sounds like the guy seems like he's, you know, upset that he's being rushed. Thank you for the link, Jinx.
And how could you walk casually around there with Galen screaming like that?
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can't have a soul.
Right? And just casual. You're not even booking ass anywhere either. You're not even booking ass. These are children. What's up, Kevin Kraft? Thanks for hopping in, buddy. StreamYard, it
I'm not
gets
sure what's
buggy.
going on. I think having connection issues or something.
Sorry, I forgot exactly where we were at, so I just kind of
I'm gonna go ahead and I'll throw that link out there. If you hop, oh, here we go. Hello.
Sorry, I don't know what happened.
Oh, you're good. I'm just gonna like go back real quick. I want to see how long it actually. I want to see when they get there. So they got there at. We'll just say okay, about right when that guy starts walking. So 5. I'm gonna say 27 is when they got back. And this is already at 8:41, and that firefighter is still yet to walk in. So we're over 3 minutes. We're at 3 minutes and 15 seconds still. And the fire on the right side of the house, you saw the flames coming through that window now. You can see the whole illumination from the fire. So I assume that whole back kitchen is pretty much lit up right now. Okay.
Yep.
There's firefighter.
Now, that's the alarm to let them know that they're out of oxygen or getting ready to run out of oxygen. Just walking around again, you know.
Wow. Some guy at least was running, but
Right.
this guy, he's just. Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, that's called a pass alarm, which that shouldn't be going off if you're putting on a tank to go into this house. That shouldn't be going off at all. So.
Yeah, none of this makes sense. Seriously. Who is the guy walking across the lawn? There's a few people that end up walking across the lawn. Jinx, if you want to, or Silky, if you want to let everybody know who was out there walking, because there's a few people that walk by.
I don't know. Jinxie might.
Well, now that one, like I said, they thought that was Josh Ayers' cousin.
I think that's who that is in the shorts right there. But then again, it could have been that one lady. No, I don't think that was. Never mind. Yeah, I think that's Josh Ayers' cousin who lived in the house directly behind the house that's on fire right now. Which his wife at the time, Elizabeth Ayers, was the one who called 911 6 minutes after. She called 911 6 minutes after she called Josh Ayers first, which is who owns the home and was renting it out.
I mean, because that's what I always do when I come on an emergency. I call somebody else.
I don't call the 911 or the fire department.
Because it's not, it's not important. Just do it when you think about it.
I'm just going to call the homeowner.
Ugh, it makes me so mad.
What's up, Cherry? What's up, Kevin? Thanks for hopping in. Yeah, it's crazy for sure. Definitely check out the one with Ruckus Rocks too. Yeah, what's up?
Hi, Kevin Kraft.
Oh my gosh, it did it again. Come on. Hold on. Freaking. All right, red shorts. I figured if it's a small community, they'd have all resources on hand.
You ain't kidding, darling. One would think.
Huh. So this guy's just walking by. Damn.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, man. Link out there.
I believe this is where they pull out Drew.
So now another firefighter shows up.
Right.
So why is nobody trying to hose the back of the house?
And nobody's even gotten the hose out at this point or got it pressurized, ready to go.
There hasn't been a hose pulled once. You'd see it. You'd see it laying somewhere.
Okay.
There's nothing.
I mean, this guy's. And nobody is like.
Right, you're scratching your head and sick to your stomach all at the same time, right?
Right, like I'm so confused right now as to like, well, that's what you sign up for when you take on that responsibility. So I don't understand. I'm just confused. I don't. Why the porch? And I don't know. It's like the other side of the. Yeah, I'm just confused. It is a tough video to watch in all seriousness where these I don't know. It's all volunteer.
It is volunteer. I will say that. Now, that's not to say that some of them haven't served on other fire departments that are fully certified. There is training and certificates that they have to go through to get, verified and qualified to do this job. So they have the training. Some of them. Now, I'll give you this. There is some that are only strictly for driving, like that's, they can't do anything else. There are people who are trained to run the hose and all that as well. There's different qualifications and there's different levels that you can do as a volunteer.
Well,
so
as a volunteer,
the two guys on the porch are obviously good to go on.
I thought that was live. Sorry. You have to take a 36-hour course to become a volunteer firefighter. You have to pass with certain amounts of ability to do certain things. Okay. Otherwise, you don't pass. And the first thing that they're taught to do when you pull up on a fully working structure fire is to drop hose immediately. Now, I don't know if this area had fire hydrants, or if they have to use porta tanks, okay, that have water tankers that pull up, they dump water, you drop a hose in it, and that's where they pressurize it and start pumping it through. But at this point, there's still no hose line anywhere. Okay. And
none.
I don't hear anything being called for it. I don't hear any extra sirens coming. I hear one. We see these guys. I mean, this doesn't make any sense at all. That's what I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see what comes next after this because I just don't understand this.
Oh, what's up, everybody hopping in? What's up, Brittany? What's up?
Yeah. See you, Brittany.
Here's the link to this. Actually, hold on. I'll put the link to this episode. Definitely save it to your playlist. I'll put the other one where we talked about it again. Both videos very informative for sure.
Yeah, the guy that's vomiting is doing it more than likely because he got smoke inhalation. I had smoke inhalation twice, and it ruined my lungs. But it'll make you throw up your tennis shoes. Seriously, it ain't no joke. So.
And he was hacking on his way from the fire station back to the house too.
Yeah. Well, you can.
Hack.
It looks. If I'm looking at this right, it's hard to see, but on the top of the porch here, up here in the like where the roof of the porch would be, if you're standing on the porch, that's all black smoke. Okay. If that's what I'm seeing, and the fire's back here in the back of the house, coming forward as they broke windows, obviously. That color smoke is very bad to breathe in, so that will tear you up. But yeah, go ahead, CJ, with this. Keep going.
Okay, buddy. Volunteers.
Oh wait a minute. Wait, Molly asked a question real quick. Hold on. So if it body cam, did he really just stand there? Yeah.
Don't think firefighters wear body cams? I don't know if they do. I don't think so.
No, they're working on that, but they don't yet.
Yeah. Okay, 1 second.
They would melt.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. I'll turn it down a little bit.
Okay, that's where they got Drew out. That weird looking light was his light from his face stuff,
Okay, and that's the Ellie's body cam or dash
that
cam
was the deputy. Yeah, the deputy.
Okay.
This is his dash cam.
Right.
Here, more windows breaking out. Look at that.
But you could hear. Oh, it's starting in the middle now.
Mm-hmm.
So you could hear his voice on the dash cam.
Whenever he had that, we don't know.
What's up, man? And let's see. I'll put the.
What I was going to say. I'm sorry. I was just saying the fire was probably at that point because you can see in the middle now. The fire.
Yeah, it's rushing through to the front.
The windows are probably shattering by themselves at this point. But yeah, keep going, buddy. I'm sorry.
Started from then, and then it was a small fire at that point for a few minutes, and then it just went through the whole front of the house real quick.
Oh, if it was some kind of explosion or something happened, and he did retain, I believe, some pretty severe second and third degree burns.
Yeah, I can imagine.
He had to be life flighted out, and so did Galen.
Well, he had no protective gear on when he went in. So
when you do hear him coughing in this video, he's actually inside the property.
No. Whenever he first got back, he was coughing because he had already tried to get the girls. And I don't know if you guys know anything about smoke inhalation. It's a serious thing. Most people actually die in house fires from smoke inhalation before they even actually have any burning to their bodies. You know what I'm saying?
That's the number.
You don't exactly know how old this house is, what kind of material it was made out of. Come to find out, some of the material that's in this house, it's old. Don't get me wrong, but it's
Go ahead, man.
toxic when it gets
smoke inhalation is the number one killer in a house fire. It's not the fire, it's not the burn, it's the smoke inhalation. Typically, that's what happens. Luckily, a lot of times people will get luckily they will pass before being
another thing that I learned from a firefighter is watch the smoke.
The black
Oh, good night,
smoke
Kid Kitty. I love
is
you.
the burning smoke. The
Yeah,
white
good night, Kib Kitty.
smoke is, from it being put out.
We'll be done here in about 15
Yeah,
minutes.
see? I learned some things on
Interesting.
this, darling.
Okay. And so now it's
all black.
totally lit up in the back.
Mhm. Hit
Now
the middle.
is starting to light up.
Yeah, just wait.
Whoa. Look at that kitchen. Yeah, I'm just surprised nobody's spraying a hose.
Yeah, they're still hanging out on the front porch. See all that smoke billowing out?
Right. Oh, look at the middle now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's spreading real quick. That must
Yeah.
be where furniture.
And,
Holy
yep.
crap.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that's all it takes.
Whoa.
All it
Yeah.
takes.
Furniture. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Okay, and now watch how fast they get it taken care of, though.
It should have been taken care of a long time ago.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're just letting it burn.
What that's called, what just
wow.
happened, that's a flashover, folks.
Yep. See the white smoke?
In the smoke, yeah.
Yep.
That's
Thank
all
you
it
for
took.
that knowledge.
You're welcome, sir. See, Diego, I have manners. Probably both are.
I'm
I
sorry.
have two uncles that are firefighters, and I showed them this video, and they were just like, "Why are they not in jail?"
That exactly.
Right.
And I have
Yeah,
a lot more
dude
to
chilling
say.
on the porch, I don't
Both of them.
You see how fast that went down, right? As soon as they hit that
so
with
there
the
was two up there the whole time
short,
chilling on the
they
porch?
could have pulled
There was
that
one that
hose.
was just screwing around for a minute, but towards the end, there was two of them up there. One had,
Here's what they did wrong, okay? I can't see where the trucks are stationed at, okay? Or truck. I don't believe there was more than one at this point. They should have pulled into where that cop's cruiser was, dropped the line, and went through the back and pushed the fire out of the front, okay? That didn't happen. So what happened is when it looks like when the middle window, when the fire got to the middle of the house there and busted that window out, it got oxygen. It flashed over and came through the front like that. That's what happens there.
Yep.
That big window
Just
busted
rushed
out.
in.
More oxygen hits it and it blows the whole. It takes literally seconds. That's part of the training they give you. But anyway, it takes literally seconds for that to come through. And I can explain all that here in a minute, but I just didn't want to interrupt the video anymore.
I think when you watch the whole video without stopping, the guys on the front porch, it looks and sounds like one of the firemen breaks out the front window.
You're not supposed to do that. They know better. You're not supposed to do that. That's like dumping gas on a fire is what that does. It gives you. That's why it flashed over like that. So
how many not supposed to do that have we seen so far, darling?
Well,
so that's the elephant in the room. Yes, there's going to be a lot of those.
I don't understand this. That fire could have been contained to that kitchen. Stop, done, over. Everybody could have been saved. This is done. And it literally takes, it really pisses me off, excuse my language, that it took 35 seconds to get from the fire station to the house. That could have been dealt with before that even got anywhere past that kitchen. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So this
it's
proves
ridiculous.
That proves to me they wanted this to burn.
Dun, dun, dun. Thank you for saying that.
That's exactly what I was thinking when I was watching this. I was just like,
they want this house to burn, and maybe it's one of two things, in my opinion. Either they didn't know there was anybody in the house or didn't care that there was anybody in the house, and then it was realized that somebody else knew somebody was in the house, and now they had to do something about it because a police officer knew about it.
Yeah, it's all.
I'm definitely doing a show on this because I am beyond pissed off right now.
It is
again,
all.
I'm sorry for my language, but I cannot. I'm.
You're
sick
good, man.
Coach Kev is another firefighter who's worked with me as a dong, and he's got some really good perspectives on it. Now he's a firefighter right now in Philly, or Pennsylvania, not Philly.
That's in PA, so you're good.
I couldn't remember. It's some M name. I can never say it right, so I'm not even going to attempt it.
You're okay. You're okay. Yeah. So that was the whole video then.
I mean, there's still a couple more, but I, like I said, I
He's
got
trying to wind down. Let's wind him down.
I got
All right.
the
Molly.
I got the links in the description. And definitely go to Meow Zedong. I appreciate her work and her efforts as well.
Right.
Definitely sub.
If I can, real quick, my one of my big researchers is in here right now, and she just said she's got her shovel. Molly, if you can look this up and start digging now, hon, because I'm gonna pull a show on it, and we're gonna.
Awesome.
Yeah, she just said she's got her shovel. It's called the Flora.
I'll drop the link in just a second for the Flora 4 website, and it gives you all kinds of information, and it's a wealth of information.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's stuff within stuff that we want.
Yes, absolutely. CJ, I just dropped that link for that short that Silky's been asking all night for. So that's the link that I just dropped.
All right, hold on 1 second.
It'll at
We
least
can
end
play
up
that, and
on
I
a.
gotta end the show.
Yeah, at least it'll get out of the tense mood,
Right? Yeah, you'll get a good tickle out of it. That's for sure.
But I will say
All right,
this,
give me 1
Dago, you've seen what has happened. Now remember that when they go in and get the girls out, they take them the 35 seconds to the firehouse and lay them on the floor. So that is on top of everything else.
Here's this is my next question now. Is it Jinx?
Yes.
Do you live here in this area, hon?
I am local to the area, yes, sir.
Okay.
I am not in Carroll County. No.
That's all right. But you still live around and you kind of know, okay. If it's okay, CJ, I just wanted to ask a few other questions if I can.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay. I know you're trying to wind down, but you got me rolling on this now.
I appreciate your effort.
Do you have do you know if that department has an ambulance, a squad, anything like that? Any medical personnel? Volunteer?
I'm not versed in what all they have at the time. No, I'm not. I don't know exactly what all they have.
Okay.
I do know that there has been some nice little updates that they've had to the Flora Firehouse, because the Flora money that was raised to, as it was the reward money. They had reward money that they had saved, and it got defaulted to the Flora Fire Department somehow.
Okay.
That's a weird little fun loophole to go down, by the way.
Does Carroll County or Flora or whatever, do they have a local hospital?
I don't think so. No, they usually come to. They might have like a little mom clinic or something like that, but they'll come to Lafayette they got IU over here and stuff.
How far away is that from Flora?
Maybe 15, 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I would say about 20 minutes, 25 max.
So you could transport a couple ambulances from there to a hospital with no problem then. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Got you. Okay.
I mean, they might even, no, I don't know if they go to Monticello or not, but they might. Monticello's real quick, and I'm pretty sure they got a hospital there. That might be a little closer for them.
All right. Real quick, Molly, honey, if you can, do me a favor and look up the closest local hospitals to Flora, the distance between them, in different directions if you could, as well as if you can find to see what Flora, in 2016,
yes, sir,
Flora Fire Department had an ambulance, a squad, whatever, any kind of medical personnel volunteer wise on staff. If you have it, if you can, Molly. If you can't tonight, we'll do it tomorrow. But I'm just saying, at least note that down, because that's what I'm looking at now. Because this is ridiculous. You don't take anybody. You go to a medical facility, period, whether they're deceased or not. You don't take them to the firehouse floor and drop them off. That is about the most
sus as hell,
barbaric thing I've ever heard in my life.
Barbaric.
It's
Thank
ridiculous.
you. Thank
Yeah.
you. That's a very good way to describe it.
It's ridiculous.
It's shamefully barbaric. Shameful.
Absolutely.
Keep me updated too, Dago, because I want to be there to support, man.
I just want to give a shout out to Miracle Hearts in chat because you're awesome on answering these questions because I'm not keeping it very well and I apologize.
Well, I want you guys all. I'm gonna set the show up and I'll advertise like we do. And I'd like to have you guys all in here, all of you guys, to support this, and I'll push it as far as we can push it, and have some of the other channels that we're kind of like linked with as well. They can push it and so on and so forth and get it out to everybody.
Nice.
The more the merrier, the bigger the better.
Right on, man.
This is
Yes, I think Miracle Hearts is right. So whenever they life flighted Galen Rose and Drew Yoder, who is the deputy sheriff that was burnt, they life flighted him to Fort Wayne and they life flighted Galen Rose to South Bend because their burns were severe enough.
Okay. I also need to find out where this is. My co-host Mama Bear she lives in Indiana. And
hey, you're not Mama Bear.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my co-host.
I think I do. It might be the same one. Maybe
There's a couple Mama Bears out there, but
I was like, oh man, I done spoke out, and maybe I'm wrong.
No, it's okay. It's okay. And she can do some work too, and being that she lives in Indiana, a little research on this and that and everything else. Because I want to wake this back up. This is disgusting. Do we have the name? Do you know the name of the fire chief, hon?
At the time,
Yes, ma'am.
Adam Randall, Flora Fire Chief. Yes. Randel.
Randall. Okay.
Randle. Randle.
Oh, Randall. Okay.
Yeah, Randall. Randle.
Do you know if there was an assistant fire chief at that time?
I don't know for sure exactly what the chain of command was on that. It might have been Erskine.
Okay.
Thank you, Fallen Angel.
Do you happen to know if there was, what the Flora City or Township, whatever that is, the mayor was, or who he was?
I want to almost say it was Silky. Was it Josh Ayers?
He was on the town council. I know.
That's what it was. I couldn't remember for sure. I know he's on the town council. I can't remember who's in there.
Was there a mayor or a city manager or anything like that?
The mayor of Carroll County, which Flora resided in as a city, was Shane Evans.
Shane Evans. Thank you, dear. And so now you're saying Josh Ayers, the owner of the house, was a city council member as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's Shane's last name again?
Evans. Evans.
All right, thank you, darling. There's that, and then there's that. Okay, Carroll County. Got this. Okay. I talk to myself when I take notes. I'm sorry.
You're good, man.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, just let us know. Definitely reach out to me. I'll definitely hit you up on email for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And, Indiana too. You guys, you live in Indiana now. You said, right, hon?
Yes, sir.
Who's the governor of Indiana right now?
Ain't it? Why do I want to say Hokum?
If you don't know, I'll find it. It's no big deal. I'm just trying to put this together in like a little thing. Okay. I need to make some phone calls too. I want to know why this is 2016. I mean, this hasn't been on the news. There hasn't been any kind of a suspect listed. There hasn't been any kind of, it was an arson investigation released. Any kind of details like that.
No.
This doesn't make any sense at all.
Nope.
I mean, I'm sure you can find some news clips from some of the local news stations, but it's not near highlighted.
No.
Here
can't find barely anything.
Here's the thing that has me thinking now that I just heard that you said that the owner of the property is a city council member, which means he's got political ties to the community, as well as a.
He also owns the local business store, a local hardware store. Mm-hmm. He owns hardware store. He owns
place where you can buy like washing machines and air conditionings and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Like a hardware store type
Hard,
place.
well,
Okay.
yeah, but it's like not. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. There's like a couple of businesses that Josh Ayers owns locally in that county, and specifically in Flora, the city limits.
Is his name AIRES or AIRS?
AYERS.
I was completely wrong. AYRES. Okay.
Okay, and if you will go to Meow's website, flora-4.org, you will find a lot of documents.
Yeah, I posted the link. Do you want me to drop the website again in the chat? I can do that for you real quick.
You know what? Yeah, go ahead and do that because I didn't get to write that down.
Now, also her channel has it linked all under her about page.
Yeah.
What is her name? Her channel name again?
MEOWZEDONG.
Hold on 1 second. You broke up there for a minute. N as in Nancy.
M as in it's meow. Meow the dong. MEOWZEDONG.
MEWZED. I don't know why you're breaking up. It must be my side of things. I'm sorry. Meows. Okay, I got you. Yeah, and Molly, write that name down too, because I want to start pulling everything I can on Joshua or Josh Ayers, AYRES, like right now. Everything, because I have a feeling that that's where this all centers on, in my opinion. Wow, I don't even know what to say. Father and son. Oh yeah. Thank you, Miracle Hearts. That's right. Dennis and Adam Randall both resigned. Of course they did, because they screwed up bad.
Miracle Hearts too. I appreciate you for saying that. I'm really trying, darling.
You're okay. You are fine. Dennis and Adam.
We'll have another episode soon too, because
I'm gonna do this soon. By the way, just so you guys know, I'm gonna put this together like really soon, and then just to get it kicked off and wake it back up and warm up the case, because it's obviously a cold case, but I think that's what they want, and we're not gonna let that happen.
All right, man. Yeah,
not at all. I'm sorry. This doesn't fly with me at all. This is one of the most disgusting thing I have heard, and I don't know how long. And there's a code, just like with law enforcement, firefighters, paramedics, brothers in arms, all that BS and this and that and everything else. I'm not going to stand by as a retired firefighter and let these people tarnish the badge in that sense, because it's disgusting. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm going to be, first thing I'm doing, I think tomorrow morning, is I'm going to contact, because I don't go live till noon or something. I'm going to contact the governor's office first, and I'm going to ask what the hell is going on with this case and why it's so quiet. And if they have any kind of information on this, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. And then I'll go from there backwards and see if I can get it. Oh, that's the other thing. Who is the acting fire chief at this point? Do you know that?
Why do I want to say it was Todd? Is it Todd Trent now? It might not be. I don't know. I can't say for sure. So I'm going to call BS on myself. I don't know for sure. So I'm not going to say.
Okay.
I apologize.
Delphi, Indiana fire showed up first. Okay.
And I hate to cut this short too. I gotta get going, everybody.
All right, I just dropped that link again.
I
for
apologize.
That. So.
I wish I could go longer, but I really can't.
No. I understand. This is just like a maybe a 45-second short that I dropped, and that's the one that Silky was asking about.
Yeah. I want to go live now with this, but I can't. But okay. They have 911. Yeah, I know, Susan. And that's that in itself tells its whole story. If it's sealed, there's a reason, because it sounds to me like the 911 call was not processed right, because somebody said that the tones were dropped, the fire department was activated, blah 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 blah. But the sheriff's deputy had to leave the scene and go tell them there's a fire, we got to go. the guy wasn't even moving. Like, why was he not on the phone calling for mutual aid if there was nobody else? That somebody said Delphi showed up first, but that doesn't make any sense to me. So, how far is Delphi from Flora?
5 minutes.
Okay, maybe it did then. Okay, that does make sense. If there
I mean,
was no,
depending on where you go, but like on average, about maybe 5-7 minutes.
okay, so and here's the thing: if there was no personnel available to respond to the station that night, I understand. But again, 911. That's why it's sealed, because 911 should have contacted mutual aid, automatic response on that, and they should have rolled them. So that, damn it, I want to hear this call so bad now.
But see, the thing of it is that footage that you just watched, that dash cam was just released. I think, wasn't it March of this year, like February or March of 2023, and this happened in 2016. But they held that until now.
Well, that makes me want to know, have you guys checked to see if the 911 call was still sealed?
It still is, man.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. And I apologize. I really wish I could go longer, but I've already gone past where I'm supposed to go. Definitely hit me up. I'll hit you up on email. I'll get Jinx. I'll get you guys connected. And then, with whatever information, since you are located in that area, Jinx, I think it'd be a great connection for you two to get together and because you have all the documents, you have all the knowledge, all the creators as well. And so I think you could get him the best information that he needs to get this out there as well.
All right.
But I apologize. I wish I could go longer. I don't even have time to play that short. I promise I'll play it in the intro of tomorrow's show, Jinx.
I'm sorry if I caused that by asking questions. My apologies.
It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all about the information. And as soon as I shut the show down, I'll actually link you guys up on the email.
Here, I'm going to do this real fast as you're doing that. I'm putting this in chat for everybody else that's up here to see this. I'm putting
Appreciate you guys.
My 1-800 number in chat. You guys can contact me via that way.
And here's my number too.
We can communicate through that if you'd like to, whether it's text. Oh my God, what is my number? There it is. So on and so forth. And my apologies, CJ. I don't want to hold you up, brother.
No, you're good. I just got it's a new week tomorrow, and I just gotta hop off before it gets too.
Got you. And I'm gonna jump into my Discord with my team that we're in here and start doing some notation and looking on this stuff. Guys, CJ, thank you for having me. Ladies, it was wonderful to meet you. I hope to be in touch with you again soon.
Thank you. I'm excited that you're going to cover this, man.
Yeah.
Are you in Discord or anything like that?
I am definitely in Discord. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is it on your channel page or anything like that, the link to get in?
Yeah, but my links don't always work. But if you get a hold of me on that number there or the email address, we'll get you in.
It's in private.
Yeah, I have a specific channel for outside investigations and stuff that we roll in there and do different stuff on it. So yeah, 100%.
Right.
And CJ, I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, brother. I'll be live tomorrow, 12 or 12:30, between 12 and 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'd love to see if you're available. If not, I will see you as soon as I can, brother.
Yeah, man. I work Monday through Friday, and I can usually be on at the earliest, maybe 6 o'clock, 6:30. But I usually go live 6:30 to 9:30, 10 o'clock Central.
Okay, it sounds great. And if anybody's interested,
I'll be
by
there
the way,
at work.
Well, I think you dropped the link already for my channel. Somebody did, I think. So yeah, we can do that too.
Okay.
All right, guys. Again, thank you for having me, buddy. I appreciate you so very much.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for giving the show a shot, man. Appreciate your company.
Always. Ladies, again,
thank you, Silky and Jinx, too.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Yes, ma'am.
Nice to meet you. CJ, thank you so much for this.
Oh, you're welcome. I apologize. I wish I could go longer. Really
No, don't. No, you got to go to work. Everybody's got a life.
Don't do that, bro.
Yeah. Thank you so much, CJ.
Oh, you're good. Hey, if you're not busy tomorrow night, just hop in.
Are you talking to me? Absolutely.
Anybody? Yeah, you're both welcome, man. You too, buddy.
All right.
Yeah,
guys.
I'll definitely be checking you out when I'm at work. So I'll be there, even though I won't be able to chat much. I'll still be there supporting you.
Oh, absolutely. I appreciate that so very much. You guys, please have a wonderful night. Again, like I always say, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, because that's all we got, folks. You have a beautiful night.
Right on. You too, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye,
Good night.
CJ.
Good night. Thank you, Silky. I appreciate you too.
Oh, appreciate you more.
Oh, we can
Bye-bye.
have a war.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody. I hope you have a peaceful and positive evening. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow night. Thank you, everybody.